Here.
Sally.
I'm here.
Keelim.
I'm here.
Walks.
Here.
Beta.
Here.
Chani.
Here.
Claw.
I am here.
And Thorn. Brad, you there?
Speak, Brad.
I can see you toggling, but nothing's coming up.
Can everybody?
It might just be something wrong with your modulator.
Yeah, turn that off.
We can hear you now.
Yep, I hear him now. I hear him.
There he is.
Sure.
Okay, so just expanding a little bit off of the write-up I put on the page, you guys have now found yourself post-battle in a deeper portion of the underground dungeon. Sort of a trap that was kind of set with a couple cultists waiting, but you guys proved to be just a bit too much for them, as Chani and Ravenclaw are looking at what looks to be an altar that is piled high with humanoid organs, hearts, stomachs, livers, kidneys, intestines. And I'm going to move you guys over to the map, and we will pick up from there. Take it away, guys.
Okay, I'm back.
This horrific sight. Just to make sure I am in good health, I whisper a prayer to the Raven Queen, casting false life on myself once again.
Okay.
Mark, I'm looking at these two bodies in front of me. You obviously they are wearing different clothes. Can I tell if they're part of another group?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I suggest we meet up with the rest of the group.
The robes seem somewhat similar to the figures that you fought before at night inside the bathhouse. But as you go over their bodies, you see that you have no form of ritualistic carving that you saw on those crazed individuals. While these guys are crazed themselves, you only see one tattoo, and it is of a black fist.
And do I recognize it as one of the Dead 3 tattoos?
Yeah, you recognize it as the same black fist that's painted and carved out onto this door.
And are they wearing the masks that are on their tokens?
It's not that sort of mask. They're more of a... think of... What's the right word? Think of like Conan the Barbarian / the Wildlings in Game of Thrones. It's a skull, but it's only the facial portion that goes just to above their lips.
Oh, okay.
The jaws are missing, and it's sort of painted on, or sort of like plastered on almost, pulled tight by some ropes.
Okay.
One of them is broken from a very, very well-placed greatsword attack.
Oh, yeah. But okay, and they didn't have anything else of interest on them when I was looking at them and going through.
You saw a couple nice steel daggers. The blades sort of wavy in a crisp sort of fold. Daggers that are meant to draw a lot of blood.
Okay, well, I already have some daggers on me that are hidden. But I'm good.
So Mark, this wavy thing in front of me is the altar with the dead body parts on it.
That's a tapestry, if I remember correctly.
Know where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Is the altar with all the corpses. I would like to see if there's anything of interest in this mass of death.
Yeah, sure.
You're gonna pick through the body parts, like the.
Give me an investigation check as you pick the body
Ew. That's disgusting. What is on this tapestry, by the way?
Could I help him with that?
Yeah, absolutely. You can help him with that. Why don't both of you go ahead and just give me investigation checks? On that tapestry, you see a pretty grisly scene. Both of you, as you stick your hands inside, take 1 point of necrotic damage as your hands start to sting and smoke as you touch the offerings on the altar. The tapestry itself shows a very grisly scene, Chani, as you look at it. You can kind of appreciate the brutality a little bit, because it almost seems like a sort of tribal justice that you would see, except yours would have been done by tying an individual to very large mountain goats or oxen or horses and watching them being pulled apart. But what you see is an individual being pulled apart by 4 other individuals, seemingly intestines being ripped out, arms being torn out, head sort of being screwed open, and the victim sort of just screaming in this forever scream.
That's pretty brutal.
I think I'm nauseous looking at it.
I would like to tear it down, stomp on it.
Okay, as I do that, I need you to make a save. Give me a quick second.
So Chanya is tearing down the tapestry?
Yes.
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw that as soon as you kick it, you watch as a sort of puff of black spores erupts from you, or erupts from this, and walks. I need you to give me a con save as well.
Yeah, as soon as I hear those that tapestry being taken down, I go, no, wait!
I did warn you. They never listen. Oh, wow.
Very good. Both of you succeed. You're going to take half damage. Oh, wait, hold on.
Is there something we need to know, Keelan? About that area?
You know what? It says nothing about taking half damage under yellow mold. So you guys managed to sort of plug your nose, close your eyes, and hold your breath as you back out of the cloud, taking no damage on a successful con save, according to the description.
Excellent.
After a while, you watch as the moldy tapestry kind of rips a little bit more and then just sinks heavily into the ground. And you look at the wall behind it and parts of the tapestry that's still floating. And you see these small, ingot-sized little spore sacs. Some of them deflating, and they all seem to be like pulsing and like as if they're breathing. And you see some more sort of stuck onto the wall.
Oh, dear.
My thought was that there might be a door hidden behind the tapestry, which is why I tore it down and stomped it into the wet earth. I'm assuming the ground is still watery here. After you continue to stomp on it, the tapestry just sinks into fully immersed. If you try to pick it up, it'll be fairly heavy, but not so much for you. Yeah, I don't want to pick it up. I was just trying to get behind it. But now that I see the spores growing on the wall, I turn around and say, does anyone have a way to burn these things off the wall so that we can perhaps check and see if there might be a doorway here that the tapestry was hiding? That's my thought, that there might be a doorway here.
I'm afraid I don't have anything myself, but next time if you want to check if there's a door, why not stick the tip of the sword into it first?
You do see some torches laying on the ground that the cultists were holding. One of them went out, but there should be two in the hallway where Sally is.
Sally, bring one of those torches over here.
Sally, before you go, roll a d12 for me. Other than the two daggers you found, as you sort of gave them the once over, you found that one of them had in his possession a carved skull. You see it's sort of covered in runes.
Oh, I will pocket that. There's rocks. I assure you, there's no door behind there. But if you want to burn the mold down, be my guest. There's a torch right next to you.
How do you know there's no door behind there?
Because I did the same thing you did.
You mean you fell for this?
Yes, I do believe that is exactly what she's saying.
And you didn't think to warn us that there would be a cloud of mold?
I did tell you not to touch the tapestry.
But never mind. Why? It's always helpful. The why is always fucking helpful. You dumb little girl.
Clearly she wanted to get rid of the bigger threat in the room for her, huh? Winks at Jenny.
I'm just gonna keep my head in my
Nothing
hands,
you can
like,
see.
get the torch.
So then, where should we go next? I believe on our way over this way we passed some other doors.
Mark, I go up to this door, and what's the south door?
You see a figure hidden under a cowl, and he just has two skeletal hands coming out, like Dementor-like, and in his long bony fingers he's holding a screaming human skull. Keelim explained to you before that this is a description of Merkul, or Merkel, I guess, but I like Merkul, Lord of Bones.
Can I tell if this door is maybe trapped in some way, either magically or mechanically?
You have to decide which one you want to, because those are two different checks.
I'm gonna look for magical traps because we're in a place full of cultists, and I don't think they're gonna rely on mechanical traps so much.
Give me an Arcana check. So you sort of run your fingers, the thin material sort of gliding over your fingertips as you sort of touch, looking around the corners and along the seams, inspecting the door, trying to see if you can pick up any sort of runic carvings, any sort of glyph that they would use toward a door. And you cannot see anyone here, though the door looks somewhat mushy, like it's constantly been soaked in water, like the atmosphere has just kind of caused it to bulge a little bit. It still has some stiffness to it, but it's not very sturdy. And just with that, you would think that they probably wouldn't waste time magicking a door this old that should be replaced.
Okay. I'll take a step back. I tell them we have yet to explore this southern door. So we don't know what's behind there. I looked for if there was anything magical about the door, if it was trapped in any way magically, but I could not find any magical traps on it.
Is there anyone else who is skilled at checking for magical traps?
Right.
Oh no, I think we should all follow Sally's illustrious leadership and just accept what she says is truth. Just follow her. Follow her into the jaws of hell.
Oh, I hope you mean quite literally into the jaws of hell.
I will turn and look at her. It's like, what do you mean by that?
That is a good question.
Yes, pray tell, Sally. What do you mean?
I'm just saying, if you're willing to follow me here, and that means you will be willing to follow me anywhere.
No, I'm willing to let you lead so that you die first. Please go ahead.
Yeah. They're not following you, they're letting you go first.
Precisely.
Wait. One second, I didn't move my token. I didn't move my token.
Somehow your token got deleted, Brad. I don't know how that happened.
I see
Let me
like
pull it on.
3 different thorns. Like 2 in the corner, 1 in the hall.
I tried to play some more, hoping that would get me back, but I still don't see anything. Right now, I think the only thing I control is a torch.
So, by all means, go ahead. I do suggest we explore the southern corridor first, because we know this door leads to where we were forced to retreat. But like I mentioned earlier, in which you agreed, Ken, is it Chani or Shawnee?
Chani.
Chani, like you agreed before, we should cover all the bit. We should cover our backs just in case nothing sneaks up behind us.
I can't even see Thorn for some reason.
Yeah, I see like 1 here, and 1 here.
I need to refresh.
Mark, did you say was it a pendant or a dagger that I picked up?
Each of them had a dagger on top of their pretty nice scimitar, and both daggers look like they haven't been used, almost as if they're waiting for some sort of ritualistic purpose to do so.
Okay, but when you had me roll the D12, you say I picked up a pendant, or was it the dagger?
You picked up a skull carved with runes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. I just have. So it's not a normal size. It's just a little carving of a skull.
No, it's an actual skull.
Oh,
and
okay.
It's carved with runes.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't look to be adult-sized. It is definitely a humanoid skull.
Okay. I just want to make sure I have it down in my treasure.
So I'm gonna go to this door, and is anybody casting light?
Who else needs it?
There is a torch right here, Keelam. So the room should be somewhat lit.
I was going to ask, since it seems that they can't see in the dark, we might, if we come in without light, we might get the jump on them.
But some of us in our party cannot see without light.
Who can't
That's
see
okay.
anything?
My sword is still glowing. I think somebody put light on my sword for me.
That was me.
I will sheath my sword so that it's no longer glowing with the black light. Yeah, that was Ravenclaw that gave me light on my sword. So it's still glowing with light, but I'll sheath it and I'll just be blind. I'll put my hand on who is this? This is Wax? Beta. I will put my hand on Beta's shoulder before I sheath my sword, and I will just follow Beta.
Brad, can you see now?
Nope, but I've got access.
As Beta gives you a pat and says, "Don't worry, I'll be your eyes for today."
Yes, I'm afraid that while I am a man of many faces, sight is not one of them I do not possess.
You mean sight in the darkness? Or sight in general? Are you a blind man?
Yes, I am a blind man with no capable way of fighting my way like I did. I am not blind!
Hey, you'd be surprised what blind people can do. Have you ever seen a blind monk fight? Quite scary. They know your every move.
Brad, can you refresh? Something's fucking up because when I check to see who can control this, your name doesn't.
Refresh.
Can everybody see Thorn right here in the room?
I can, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually see like 5 tokens of Thorn.
See, I don't even see the pictures he dragged on, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, on my end I see 2 of them here, 1 here, and then 2 of them here.
Why don't you refresh?
Yeah.
When I try and, group select, the only thing I get access to is something right here.
The only thing I see there is a floating torch attached to your token.
Okay, so there's a thorn picture right here that I can grab, and then there's here. And together they made that bigger.
Can you see?
Nope, it's all black. Okay, did I suddenly get access to the other thorn?
This is a torch that I moved over. I just deleted.
Okay, that was the torch I still have control of this thorn.
You have control of this thorn, but you can't see. Everything is black.
Correct.
Son of a beast.
In his token, it should have sight, right?
It should. Let me go back in here and...
Or is it because he doesn't have dark vision?
How about now?
There we go.
Okay, I have to retie this token into your sheet. Give me...
Brad, does your character normally have dark vision? Just out of pure curiosity, do
No, Warforges don't.
Or, yeah, I was going to
so
say...
that's probably why you can't see for some reason.
No,
Because
all the tokens I have are set for sight. His can see in the darkness about 5 feet out from himself, and that's it. The rest is dim light. So he needs a light source, and the light source gives him the extra light. But for some reason, the token, it broke. I don't know how it broke. But when I tried to edit it, the token picture was missing. It said the picture was gone, so I had to put in a whole new picture.
that's weird.
Alright, so I think that should take care of it. Now, sorry. I'll blame myself for that one.
That's the quarantine.
TM, you go through that door, and there you see Merkul. It sort of makes your stomach crawl, the sight of the image facing you. Sally did say that she found no sort of magical inscriptions or glyphs that would cause this door to be magically protected. What would you like to do?
I will basically tell everyone to follow me and keep your eyes peeled. If you guys want light, go ahead. I'm going to open this door.
Okay, the door is locked.
The door is locked.
Can open it.
Door is locked.
Again, Sally, you could have told us this.
I didn't know it was locked. I just checked for traps. I just checked for magical traps.
Lady Sarun, would you like to use your magical hands once again?
I didn't get it last time, so I'm gonna try now.
Go ahead and give me a thieves' tool check. You unlock the door. It's a very basic, this is the type of doorknob that somebody would put on the spare bathroom, where you just have to push the little hole in the middle to unlock it. It's not a very good lock. It's really
This isn't very heavily fortified. This is like a piece of cake.
And you sort of turn the handle and slowly open the door, and as soon as you open it just a crack, some torchlight from the inside sort of comes through and sort of alights the seams, kind of highlighting the outside edge. And there's just a terrible smell of body odor and rot coming through from the other side.
There's more dead bodies in there.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. Open the door.
I will.
Kind of glare over at Sally. I'm like, I'm getting to it. Jeez. And she kind of opens it.
You open the door and you see a torchlit room with 4 bodies slumped on the ground. These bodies are wearing these. They're wearing these long, shabby, sort of moth-eaten, moldy, grayish black robes. Their hair is almost dreadlocked in its unkemptness, and it sort of goes down into their beards that some of them have. Their faces are very sunken. Their features are sallow, like their skin is almost pallid white. Their eyes are sunken, lined with deep black rings, and their lips are sort of pushed back a bit at just the sort of emaciated state that they seem to be in. It's a terrible smell mixture of body odor and 1-week-old roadkill.
I don't want to go in there.
That's okay. I will go in.
Or as you walk in, you see that this room is about 15 feet by 15 feet, but there is a small passageway that goes this way towards some stairs. The torchlight doesn't seem to go all the way down in there. It's mostly black.
I am not hampered by smells.
We should inspect the bodies.
Do you really think that's a good idea?
Oh, it's pretty tight in here. I'm gonna scroll.
Someone's just gonna start, stab, just to make sure it's dead.
Go ahead and make an attack.
If they're prone, he has advantage.
He does have advantage. You sort of... It's the folds of the robes as you bring your sword down. It goes through some of the folds, and then you hit bare stone. And as you pick up your sword and you look at it just to make sure you didn't damage the tip, you watch as they all sort of jump up and try to tackle all 4 of you inside the room. We're going to roll initiative.
Is that room in there dark?
It's lit.
No,
There's
it's-
torches light.
It's lit due to a torch that's sitting in the corner over here in a sconce.
Okay, cool. So I did have my sword sheathed when I was walking forward because I didn't want it to be a light, but I'll draw it when I get my turn.
Looks like the dead have risen.
Please try to kill us.
It seems to be what these rituals do. They seem to be raising the dead to fight.
Or they weren't dead and they were just pretending to be dead. Otherwise,
So I'm gonna need Ravenclaw, Siren, Thorn, Keelim, Sally, and Walks to give me. Well, Walks didn't bother going in. Sally's pretty far away. I need you four in the room to give me insight checks.
yeah, I stood back.
Thorn, you don't need to give me an insight check, although you would have passed. Okay. Ravenclaw, Siren, and Keelim, all of you guys can go this turn.
Oh, is this a surprise round?
It would have been, but everybody made their insight checks. So I'm just going to make it a normal. Let me double check this really quick. 11, 10, 9, 7, 4, 4. Okay. Nope. What am I doing? I already have the sheet up. Okay.
Beta rolled an 18.
Oh, she's not in the room. Oh, initiative. Did you?
She's at the bottom.
So she just rolled it. Right,
Yeah, my bad. Delayed.
Okay, so this one here. Yeah, this one is going to jump up and it's going to go after Siren. It's going to stand up for half of its movement. And you look in one hand, it pulls out this sort of skull that's sort of coated in like a very heavy metal, like lead, attached to a chain. And then you see his gnarled left hand, like two of the fingers have fused together, and they seem to be smoking with black shadow. And he's actually going to shoot his left hand into your side, trying to pierce your skin with his gnarly, messed up nails.
Mark, do these beings or things look similar to me and
Keelim knows exactly what these guys are because one of them came screaming at you guys when you first entered.
Right.
Okay. And then he's going to fling his skull at Thor. 18. I think the 18 still misses you, right?
That still misses.
Okay. Because you have a 20, right?
That's right.
Okay. Beta, it is your turn.
Wait, I thought... Oh, never mind. Beta is part of the 4. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Everybody in the room saw them, and everybody in the room could react. So we are going to just make it a regular round. They didn't get the jump on anybody.
Okay. Beta's gonna be like, I hear commotion. And she is going to let go of Chani's arm real quick and be like, hold on to the walls that are next to you. She's gonna come over here to see if she can see anything.
It's fine, friend. There is light here and I can see just fine.
Like,
you can see one standing directly in... Or actually, no, he's still on the ground. You can see one on the ground at Thorn's feet and barely, like, the arm of one reaching over. So you see this one, but he is currently on the ground.
15, 20. Okay, so I'm going to move over here.
So remember, this guy here is difficult terrain.
Okay, let me recount
And then
that.
to move through these diagonal spaces.
Oh, wait. It would still be 20 here, right?
Yes, 20 feet.
Yeah, okay. To make sure I was counting that. Okay, so I can see one in front of Thorn.
You can see one in front of Thorn, but he is on the ground.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Then... since that's the one I can see, I'm going to Sacred Flame that thing. Whatever it is.
Okay.
And if it fails.
It does fail.
Okay. Takes 8 points of Radiant. And it has disadvantage from hiding. As it's glowy.
That's fairy fire, right? Not.
Yeah, I think Sacred Flame still gives... Oh, it makes it so that they can't hide, I guess. I don't know.
No,
check it.
I think it's just
No, that's
fire.
Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
You might be thinking Guiding Bolt instead of Sacred Flame.
Oh, Guiding Bolt does that too? I didn't know that.
Guiding Bolt gives you advantage, or gives the person advantage on that target.
Yeah. The Sacred Flame doesn't give advantage, it just makes it difficult for them to hide, I thought. Oh well.
That's fair.
No, Sacred Flame is a cantrip. It just does radiant damage.
Yeah, it just does the
Okay.
damage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Thorn, it is your turn.
I'm going to go after this guy.
You have advantage still. He is currently prone. That hits.
Oh,
So I just like step on his head and crush it. The dead remain on the ground.
This is
And
oh god!
As you bring your sword down onto it, it gives a very alive scream and gasping breath as you nearly shear it in half with your long sword. These guys aren't actually dead. They were just trying to play possum.
Oh god.
Well,
Is that
Thorn
the end of your-
very literally.
is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Walks.
I'll see him eviscerate this portal. Let's see that.
Come on, Rox, you're missing all the fun.
See, I'll move 5, 10. Crap. Let's see. Seeing this guy reaching out for Thorn, I am going to take a wild stab and tug out the dagger that I have from behind my belt and throw it at him.
Okay, this will be at disadvantage because he's currently prone on the ground.
Oh dear. Okay. I got this. Hope I got this. I got this.
16 hit.
Yes.
You imagine that the only armor these guys have is just the multiple folds of cloth on the roof.
So 5, 10, 15. And then I'm going to move back 20, 25.
Okay. The one in the corner is going to make a reach attack at you at disadvantage.
Nope.
Missing with a 7.
Yep. And I'm going to take a step. Actually, no, I'm going to stay right here and just yell, Johnny! Need some help over here?
Okay, this robed, sunken female individual is going to stand up. It's going to make a flail attack at Thorn, and it's going to try to touch Keith.
Huh? I thought you were all under the protection of Sally. She's got this. Don't worry.
6 will still miss Thorn.
Yeah, Box, I
and then
thought
she's
you
gonna
had it
try
all.
She's going to try to dig her left hand into Keelim's rib. It's a 15 hit you, Keelim?
15 does hit me.
Okay. You're going to take 9 points of necrotic damage as the 2 fingers burst in through your skin, sort of puncturing them with the nasty, ratty nails. You start to feel this burning, oozing sensation sort of crawling up your side. And you can see some black ichor sort of dripping out of your skin through the rip in your clothes.
I am reinforcing myself and taking resistance,
Okay.
so I'm only taking 4 of that.
Is that monk ability?
No, that's my racial thing, but flavored, I'm...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot. That's my bad. Okay. Very good, very good. Ravenclaw.
Looking over at this one that's trying to attack Serene, I'm gonna reach my hand out and call for a cacophony of ravens.
It's called a murder of crows.
I thought about that.
At least you didn't say
Serve the
cacophony
Raven
again.
Queen.
Is this Toll the Dead?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What is it? A con save? Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Oh, damn!
Holy
So it begins.
Oh, no.
He is sort of you. Now that you've been in the room a little bit longer, you can see that each one of the ones that are still alive are sort of whispering constantly to themselves, and it's sort of a growing litany. And you're watching as one of them, like, sort of syncs up with the other. Before one of them screamed and was cut down, and now they're all sort of in sync, whispering the same sort of dark invocations. The smoke from their left hands sort of growing a little bit more potent with every word.
As I see this, I start whispering, "May the Raven Queen watch over us all," as a raven flies from me over to Keelim, mending some of his wounds. This is a bonus action for the Celestial
Healing word?
Warlock ability.
Oh, it's the D6. I gotcha. Okay. Keelim, you get the 2 points that you took in damage. You feel the sort of necrotic essence sort of being purged from your body, almost picked at like worms from a hole by a crow or a raven. Sorry. Is that the end of your turn?
I will take one step back, where I'm still within. Wait, are these stairs?
Those are stairs. As you turn around and look down, you see that the steps go down and lead to some sort of sarcophagus.
I will just do that, so I'm still kind of in the reach and in sight of what's going on.
Okay, Ravenclaw, as you step there, you watch as a hand reaches out from the coffin and begins to rise. I'm just joking. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Damn it, Mark! I'm like, yes! Wait! Damn it, no!
Sally, it's your turn.
And 5, 15, 20... Going to see him stand up, the one standing, and is going to firebolt that one.
Okay. And you burning a hole through his nasty robes, like the sickening stench from the smoke and steam coming out of the damp robes. Pretty gross. Go ahead and roll.
Oh fuck! God damn! It's the damp robes. They smut. God damn it!
Part of that dampness is not water.
You sort of stepped forward just as Walks was stepping back, and you watched the individual on the ground sort of start to retract his hand as he missed an attack. So you can move at your leisure.
That's 30 feet.
Okay. Keep in mind, from that space, you're squeezing.
Oh.
Keelim.
So can I move there or can I not?
I'll say you're there. It'll just cost you an extra 5 feet of movement to get on your next turn.
Okay, no problem.
I'm going to try and respond in kind to this guy.
Okay.
$12.
Crack! Right to the jaw, and you watch his head snap back.
With a dagger? Holy shit!
Yeah, right in through his tongue. Go ahead, roll damage.
Oh.
These guys only have an 11 AC.
Is Hulk among them?
Falk's not from this world. Is that the end of your turn, Keelan?
No, I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
And this one is going. I'm going right for the throat.
Just a sweeping strike into this this woman's throat, and you see as you hit it, like her some of her teeth kind of like pop out from the force. It's pretty.
I just hope that I basically caved in her throat.
You felt her spine when your hand went into her throat, and you see that she's holding it and her eyes are bugging as she cannot breathe, and she slumps onto the ground dead.
Alright, that will be my turn.
Siren.
I'm gonna try to attack it with my rapier and kind of look over at Keelan and be like, I don't want to be on his bad side.
21 definitely hit.
And I'll stay where I'm at for now.
Oh man, you almost killed that guy in one shot.
Mark, does she lower its armor class?
Technically, their armor is natural, 10 plus their dex, so...
Okay, I was just curious.
She almost... I'm a little perturbed at the 1 point of sneak attack, because she would have killed this guy outright. But yeah, he's almost dead. You pierced up through, and you wove your rapier like a freaking sewing needle through his body, trying to pierce every organ on the way to the outside before pulling it back and the blade snapping true. That's pretty brutal. And you're going to stay there, you said?
Yeah, but as a bonus action, I'm gonna take the dodge action or whatever it's called. What's it called?
You said the dollar action?
Bonus action dodge.
Your cunning
dodge.
action. Your cunning action is dash, disengage, or hide, correct?
Oh, okay, there you go. That's what I. Never mind. Yeah, then.
You can definitely disengage.
No, alright. I'll just stay there. I'll risk it.
You can definitely disengage and move closer to the mummy tomb if you want.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll disengage and go over here, down the stairs.
Okay. 5,
Mark,
10,
you
15, 20 feet of move.
Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay. Give me 1 quick second here. Dog sitting for my sister here.
Is your sister going to be able to get home?
I don't know. They wanted to go on vacation. I told them it was a really bad time.
C-Tech is still open.
This guy's still. It's going to stand up. The only target he can see. Fuck it. He's going to step forward. I'm going to move this token here. He's going to step forward, standing over the dead body. He is going to try to touch Thorn and then whirl in an overhead strike and try to smash Keelan with a skull. Thorn, 24. Take 8 points in necrotic, and he's going to turn on his heel and sort of bring his flail down in a downward. 12 Keelan. I think you dodged that.
Yeah, I'll just catch his flail with my hand.
Okay. And that's the end of his turn. Shawnee.
Point me towards the danger, friends, if there's any left. I will move in 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't know why I didn't go 20. 25 feet to there.
You see one barely standing, holding on to a stab. And you see one in a sort of battle frenzy taking on Thorn and Keelan, standing over a dead body.
Alright, well, I am not going to go for the easy kill. I'll leave that for the skinny little Ravenclaw guy. I'll move 30 feet to here.
Thank you.
And I will... You're welcome. I will... Besides, I think you might... oh no, you're a Celestial Warlock. Never mind. I am going to just, with no thought to my defense, recklessly...
Definitely hits.
For 11 points of slashing damage.
So close.
Against that guy. And that will end my turn. I will put the little symbol on me. You have advantage to attack me if you...
You brought your sword down and you sheared off his left arm. And you watch as the smoking black left hand drops to the ground and he sort of screams in agony as blood's starting to spurt from his cut shoulder. Now he's missing his arm, he only has his flail. It's this guy's turn. This guy, whoa, I just had a really random case of dating. I might have dreamt about this at some point, I don't know. That was weird. Wow, that's really weird.
Oh god, now I'm concerned.
This guy...
About doing another TPK.
Yeah, how exactly did that dream end, Mark?
I don't want to share.
I think it ended when he woke up.
This person that saw him heal the other companion with magic is going to attack Ravenclaw twice. First with a skull flail, second with his claws of the grave. 18.
That hits.
3 bludgeoning as he sort of whips it at you with his right hand really quick, almost knocking your mask off, sort of knocking you askew. As you sort of fall against the wall, he's going to try to just uppercut you right into the stomach with his left. 22. Consecutive crack, and you feel your stomach begin to burn. And you look at the hole that his fingers left in your skin and your clothes, and you see it sort of dripping this nasty black inkish ichor.
Thanks to the Raven.
Beta.
My temporary health points lessened this damage.
What's your false life? 8? Beta.
She's gonna step right here and be like, oh, nice. And she's going to, whoop, come on. Yep, she is going to, whatchamahoots, attack that guy right next to her.
Okay.
She's going to throw another Sacred Flame at it.
You have to roll for your false life, correct?
Yes.
What did you roll?
Last time it was a 6.
Huh, I don't even see it on here.
Yeah, I don't see any false life.
I think it was like much earlier in the chat.
No, he rolled it like almost right before we got into battle.
Yeah. I
just
remember
don't
he
see
did
it.
do that.
That's why I was, and I don't see the extra life that was put on your token. It just weirded me out. Everything seems glitchy today. Go ahead, Beta, and go ahead and attack that one there around the corner.
Yep, if you
Sacred Flame. Here comes his dex save. And he this time he manages to spin out of the way, and then he looks at you, and then he looks at Ravenclaw.
Beta just kind of shrugs like, I tried.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, she's going to stay right there.
Okay. Thorn, it is your turn.
I found his roll, Mark. It's beyond the chat log that's current. He rolled it right above the investigation check that Sally rolled a 9 on, and he rolled a 6.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So Thorn's gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
Assassin shall be executed.
He sort of spins out of the way a little bit, and you sort of aimed for his shoulder, and then he sort of turns, and you saw, his arm's gone, and it passed through where his arm was, just barely missing.
Resistance is futile. That was my
Walks.
Going to run 5, 10, 15 with my rapier out, and he looking between the two. I'm gonna trust Raven on. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna trust Raven on this one because he's going to just run up, jump over the ears he gets to his spot, and strike at the one next to Thorn.
Okay.
Make sure I don't have disadvantage on.
17 hits. As long as you do more than 2 damage, he's dead.
Yep.
You sort of watch him spin out of the way of Thorn's way, and exposing his chest, you take your rapier, flash it through him, and you just pierce through, and you feel your sword go into the muddy earth in the wall, sort of pinning him there for a second before sliding it out, cleaning it on his blood.
That was annoying. Who's next?
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the
Ravenclaw, this guy tried to do some serious damage to you.
I will unleash another cacophony of ravens.
Cacophony.
God
He said
damn
the
it.
thing. He said the thing.
Yes!
What did he say? I missed it.
Ooh, he survives the cacophony of ravens.
And I will then heal myself with one of my raven's lights.
Okay. It's a d6 per level, right? So that's your last one?
No, it's a level. It's my level plus 1.
Gotcha. You got one more left. Okay. Damn. You need to stop rolling 2s on those. Okay. You heal yourself for 2 points. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Sally. You saw the one person you can kind of see is now sort of half around the corner. I don't know if you can even see.
I can't. I can only see the corner of Beta's horn.
So as you were tucking yourself back in, you watched as one person from the hallway, or from the room, moved up a little bit out of sight as you turned your back and moved out. So you imagine you'll have to go into the room to attack this person.
Okay, well, you did say it was 5 feet, extra 5 feet, so that's 10. And I can see him like from here.
Okay, you can see half of his token. I'll give him half cover, so I'll have plus 2 AC.
Okay. So I will attack him from here.
You got to hit a 13 or higher.
And firebolt.
Oh yeah, as long as you don't. Oh, you do 1 point of damage, he's dead. There you go.
And then, seeing that I see his body go down, I will. Yeah. I haven't seen that movie
explodes
forever.
out. You watch like his chest sort of explode out towards you, Raven, and you sort of turn and plant yourself against the wall as he sort of sinks to the ground, and just his insides kind of splat against the wall and steam from the heat. We are out of initiative.
Seeing that he is dead on the ground, I will whisper a prayer to the Raven Queen, bestowing some more resistance. That was a horrible roll.
Oh shit. Well,
Sort
it
of.
looks like there's a sarcophagus down there. Shall we see if it's been desecrated by these fellows?
I think it's pretty obvious it'll be desecrated.
Yes, but to what extent is what I'm getting at.
Oh, you actually
Should we
want to
be
get your
disturbing the
hands
dead?
dirty?
Are there anything on these guys?
We'll just say that you kind of move through, and underneath the robes, they're starkers, just completely naked underneath. It seems like the only things they had on them that were material was just their little skull flails on chains. They didn't have like any sort of money on them. You see that they've all been castrated, at least the two males that were in the room. And then the females had some other things sort of done to them. So it looks like that whatever purposes there were for, reproduction was not one of them.
I'm going to take a look at this tomb where I thought I saw a mummy.
Okay.
Going a little crazy there, Ravenclaw.
What are you talking about? I mentioned nothing. I saw nothing.
If anyone finds a dagger that doesn't look curved, that's mine.
You look around and you see that this chamber itself is sort of partially collapsed, and you can see some of the rubble that's kind of there. You see that the sarcophagus is open slightly. It doesn't take much to push it, as the lid is a very thin stone. And you sort of push it out of the way, and you see that there's not much in the sarcophagus other than 3 books.
I will pick up the books and take a look
Okay,
inside.
You brush aside some of the human bones and dust that are kind of left inside, and you pick up one book and you look in. What languages can you speak?
I can speak Common, Infernal, Celestial, and Elvish.
Okay. You look at this scrawling sort of. It's a sort of scrolling runic writing that you cannot understand. You look at the second book, the same scrawling writing. You look at the third book, and you can understand this one. This is in the harsh runic script of Infernal. And you see that it is wrapped in a scaly black reptile hide. And you sort of flip through and you see it has some spells in it. Like this was a wizard's spell book. This book in the black scaly reptile hide has these spells.
And that's while we're looking, I'll get my dagger back and quickly try to clean it off.
Could I see if there's a name on this sarcophagus?
You walk up to the sarcophagus, and it's sort of smoothed down by time and wetness. There's actually nothing really engraved on it. Even on the lid itself, that's been pushed back. There's no relief carving of like a humanoid like you would see in some sort of stone sarcophaguses. It's just a smooth stone, 4-sided rectangular block. The body within it, long since decayed. Just little bits of bone fragment left that haven't turned to dust yet.
Does this look like it's what was buried here or moved here?
It looks like it was buried here a long time ago. Like, this chamber was specifically meant as a burial chamber.
Okay.
Looks like these are 3 spell books. Maybe you should see if there's a false bottom.
I'll check see if there's a false bottom.
Give me an investigation check.
I've been around coffins a long time.
This is not a coffin. It is a stone sarcophagus.
I've been around a lot of those too.
You feel, and it is solid stone. There's no like hidden compartments. You could tell that where this ends is where it ends. There's nothing hidden here besides just... It seems like some of the individuals in the other room that you killed hid these books inside the sarcophagus.
It's like another dead end then.
Does anybody in the group speak Draconic?
Nope.
Not me, sadly.
No.
If you can speak Draconic, speak up, because that's what the other two spellbooks are written in.
That's a first. Nobody here can speak Draconic.
What's funny is I actually thought about that, but nope. Didn't go.
Yeah, but this isn't descent into Draconia. This is descent into Avernus. So everybody's like, well, I speak Infernal.
Well, it wouldn't make sense for my guy to know Draconic.
Yeah.
I chose the languages based off my character, not based off the campaign.
Okay.
Which you should.
So pretty much these are 3 wizard spellbooks. We don't really have a wizard in the group, so there's not much. Maybe Sally or one of the bards can learn one of the spells from these books when they reach the next level. That's really the only thing I can think of. What you guys like to do?
It still seems that we have not found this witch that decimated the previous mercenaries that were hired for this job. Do you think she has left?
I highly doubt that. Seems like this is her base of operations, and we met her further up ahead where she was conducting a ritual to raid a ritual. I don't know what the ritual is. So she may be there or she may be further in.
I believe the ritual she was working on, well, you've already seen its results. That in those previous party members we had to put down.
All but one. The tiefling girl was not among them.
So there's a chance she might be alive.
If there's even a chance, we should try to save the young lady.
Could I quickly check to see if this room has any hidden and other entrances?
Yeah. Would anybody like to help him?
I can help.
Same here, hanging out.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Investigation?
Yes, sir.
3 heads are better than 1.
You give this place a thorough once-over, and you know that there are no hidden ways in or out other than the front.
Alright, this place is just a dead end.
Did Ravenclaw say that he found books out loud? Like, could we hear the party that the rest of us that weren't in?
Not loud enough for you to hear if you were up the stairs.
Okay. I just wanted. I was just didn't want to role play incorrectly. So, did you find anything in there?
Nothing of use. There is no false bottom.
Well, it's the bottom of a sewer, so I doubt anything would be of use here.
Well, Sally, it appears you should know which direction to go.
And so does Keelam.
Keelim, you walk up to the door and you kind of get a sickening deja vu flashback sort of feeling as you step towards Bane, the god of tyranny, with his black fist held before him, sort of scowling down at you through his helmet.
I just want to be sure, this way was the way the rest of the party came?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah,
No,
I forgot to say that door closed, and then as people start to leave,
I thought the door was destroyed because they couldn't get it open.
Oh, that's right. They only closed if they were still open. Okay. I forgot about the destroyed door. Got kicked in. Keelan, you put your hand on the handle, and it is not locked.
Did Sally check this one for magic?
I did not. I yell from the back room.
Then why don't you get up here and do that?
If I must.
It's the one thing you're good at. Maybe.
I will go up to the door and check for magical traps.
Give me an Arcana check.
I'll lightly nudge Chani and point towards Keelan. I think I like this one.
Damn.
Again, other than the relief carving of Bane, you see no sort of glyph wards. You see no runic script of any litanies or invocations written in a certain area that would cause harm. Looks like a regular unlocked door.
The door appears to be clear of any magical traps. I think that they knew we would be down here, and I don't think they would introduce themselves again to us by trapping this area. So, and with that, I will move back.
Yeah. Keelan will look back in the direction where they had laid a trap for us, and then he will open the door.
If they know we are coming, it seems most likely that they would set a trap.
You open the door, revealing a long hallway as you sort of see the light filtering from behind you, casting your shadow down. You see it goes about 20 feet before it hits a set of stairs.
Mark, can you get rid of the turn order tracker?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
So I will look back.
You can just double click it, Chris, and it minimizes to the top of your screen too.
I honestly did not know that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can do that with your character sheet too.
Exactly. Your character sheet can be a tiny little box in the top of your screen, and then you just double click it when you want it. Mark taught me this.
On hand.
So I will turn to the party and I say, this corridor leads to a large room with a sacrificial altar. Be wary.
Right, more spooky things.
That is good to know. I'll provide support from the back.
Don't mind being up front.
I'll fall behind.
Keelan, as you step there, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Right here?
Yep.
Chunty, my friend, do you still require guidance?
You step into that square and you watch as some small holes dug into the side that you haven't seen yet, and just as a glint of metal was about to shoot out again, you step backwards, and you see what look to be harpoon points sort of crossing as you sort of fall back beyond the stairs, and you see them retract.
That was close.
Everything okay, Keelan?
You shut up.
That was a general concern. I can't.
Quiet. I
Okay.
don't need you screaming at me from halfway down the hall.
All right, I will be quiet.
That'll be a first. I want to see if I can notice any other trigger.
Give me a, for this one, give me a perception check. Okay. You sort of move around the steps that you're currently on. You look behind you and you see that nobody else seemed to have set off anything. But the one thing that concerns you is you look all up and down, and unnoticed before are these small, like half-inch sized holes that have been sort of drilled in uniform length all the way down. You look to where you stepped, and you see your footprint sort of sunken into some softer dirt. And you can imagine that there is a pressure plate hidden in this area.
I'm going to point out these holes
Itty.
along the side.
And as he points them out, all of you in the hallway begin to look, and you saw where the spears, or the small metal harpoons shot out, and you're seeing all of these holes drilled in unison all the way down this hallway, all at waist level.
So what was that thing about not being trapped again?
Well, I'm not very good at dealing with traps. If anybody else is.
Trap finder.
I can try to see if I can fix this. Oh, I don't even, for some reason I don't know words today. It's one of those days. But yes, I'll help try to disassemble. What is the word? What?
Disarm?
I don't know words today. Disarm. Yes, disarm.
Dismantle.
Gosh. I roll for that. See if I can disarm.
You brush away some of the dirt as you step in, and you find a seam. It's a very old, worn stone plate, and you kind of dig around. Give me a investigation check.
Okay.
If anybody would like to help her, now's.
I'll try and help her.
Okay.
Okay. Digging carefully through and blowing some of the dust off as you slowly follow the seam with the help of Keelam's light, you find a small notch that's just a bit wider than the seam. How are you gonna... you can imagine that this is a sort of mechanism control.
I'm gonna...
You can give me a thieves' tool check if you wish to.
do that instead.
The brilliant, Brad. And it's easy. You stick your pick and your other little plier inside, and you feel a mechanism begin to turn, and you sort of pop it closed, and then you feel the mechanism stop. You sort of push down on your hand. It doesn't move. Getting a little bit braver, you sort of stick your foot on one time. Nothing happens. You put your full weight on it, and it doesn't seem to move. Trap has been disarmed.
All right. All clear here. Step on through.
Lead the way. No, I was going to be quiet. Never mind.
All the way in the back.
I will step forward. I'm going to see if there's another one of those right here.
Give me a perception check. You look around, you dig for a seam, you only find the seam of the plate that you're on. Seems to be fully clear.
Alright, I will step forward.
You're getting the idea right now that this place is a lot older than what the Van Thampers sort of discovered it as. It's been here for a long time, and perhaps they're starting to discover some of the built-in defenses to this old dungeon beneath the city that they seemingly discovered.
Yeah, ancient anti-grave robber tools. I will proceed forward.
You splash down into the knee-high water.
No
Thankfully
splash. We're being quiet.
You slosh in quietly into the knee-high water, thankfully not up to the waist as it was before. The water level staying somewhat consistent in this area with no cave-ins.
I'm going to point and basically say, this is the room.
And other than your breathing and a little bit of trickling and sloshing of water, as the ripples sort of hit off of the old columns that are like sort of swollen with liquid, it is quiet. But there is torchlight coming up towards where the altar was that you remember the two individuals torturing the nobleman on. But there's no muffled screams, no cries for help, no sniggers of pleasure from other people's misery. It's very quiet.
So I'm going to peek out. I'm going to see this. What is this?
It looks like a body as Johnny morphs through the wall.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Sorry.
I saw that. What the hell?
My whole screen moved. When I clicked my character, the background moved instead of my token, and I was suddenly not where I thought I was supposed to be.
Johnny's just lurking through walls.
I didn't see anything because I was too confused about what was going on.
That's awesome.
Does she bust through the wall? It's like, oh yeah!
Oh yeah, there's a Johnny-sized hole in the wall now.
So you do see a body, but from this distance, you really can't make out any details. It's lying. You can tell it's lying flat on its back. It's 10 feet up in the air from your sort of vantage point, 5 feet up the steps, and an additional 5 feet on that marble plinth that they use as an altar. But the body is unmoving, just kind of lying on its back.
So I'm going to basically, I'm going to try and hide behind this pillar and gesture for everyone else to move in quietly.
Siren, you follow his gaze as he sort of runs across the water, and you look up and you see the dead body lying on top of this stone altar, illuminated by some torches.
Does it look like charred up, or is it too hard to tell from this area?
It's too hard. You'll have to get closer.
Okay, I'm gonna get like about right here.
So Mark, what's this before she moves?
That was the armored, the standing armor that was there. You watched as the two gauntlets flew around from it, but were seemingly destroyed, and you look and you see that it is a set of old archaic armor, and that the gauntlets for the hands are missing.
Okay. I'm going to throw one of my darts at it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack. 18. Ding! I need everybody to stop. As you guys hear the ding and the noise, there's a couple sounds as creatures begin descending from the ceiling, latching onto you with large, long, pointy beaks. They are going to get a surprise attack, and we're going to roll initiative.
If they're sturges, I have fond memories of killing 3 PCs with these creatures.
They are sturges.
Yeah, they are deadly to low-level PCs. I like them. They're scary. They're suitably scary.
Sturges.
As 8 of these small bat-like creatures emerge from the ceiling, dropping down like lawn darts.
For some reason, the initiative was really delayed for me, and I'll go with the 14 since that's the first one that popped up.
Yeah, that's funny. I experienced it too, but I waited. I clicked it like way back up here where Walks clicked his initiative, and mine just popped up.
Yeah,
I was just waiting to see what would happen.
Mine's been delayed a few times, but I just waited out.
Luckily, Roll20 is going to be going over some maintenance on the 26th, so probably because of what's going on with the quarantine, that's probably why everything's so fucked up.
And because a lot of people are probably using the site now all at once. Hopefully they can fix the issues, buggies.
I don't like that.
Well, if anyone
So
feels
many.
like relearning everything you know about Roll20, you could try Astral Tabletop. They're giving pro memberships away for free right now.
I'm trying to remember where I saw that ad for Astral.
Key Limb, Sally, Walks, Ravenclaw, Siren, Chani, Beta, Thorn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let Walks go before me because he's up ahead and I'm way in the back.
Are you sure you don't want to run in front of everybody?
I don't know what's going on, so yeah, I'm gonna let Walks go first.
I was gonna say, by all means, ladies first.
Okay, this guy is going to... he is going to descend. He's going to descend on Key Limb, and he is going to bite with advantage, as he sort of just... Think of a bat just releasing its feet and dropping straight down like a dart from the ceiling. It's going to try to bury himself.
Yep.
And it sticks, and you feel about 1 foot of this bony, needle-like protrusion from its mouth dig into your flesh and begin to try to suck blood. And you feel liquid being sucked out of your body. You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
This one's gonna go down on Thorn here. No, not go down on Thorn. That sounds bad. He's gonna land on Thorn.
I am not that kind of robot.
Doesn't
Does
sound
Thorn even have a...
Let's not think about that right now.
He has oil. Thorn, you look up sort of just in time and just give the faintest twitch as this one's needle-like protrusion clanks off your shoulder armor, and you watch as it sort of repels itself backwards and begins to flap little teeny tiny wings. There's one directly underneath your token, Siren. I don't know if you can see, but he is going to jump down. 24. You take 7 points of piercing damage. And the one...
Who are you talking to?
Siren. And then
Siren.
this one here is going to drop down.
Oh no.
I don't want to press it again. For a 12. Sort of you pressed yourself instinctively against the wall after the first one hit you, and this one swooped down, and then right before it hit the water, spread its wings and sort of glided back up top, flapping. Walks and Chani. The first one is at Walks. 19.
Yep.
You take 7 points of piercing damage. By the way, Siren, your armor is decreased by 1. Walks, your armor is decreased by 1.
Oh no.
19. Holy shit, your armor is decreased by 1.
No, it's not.
You don't
I'm
have
not wearing
armor.
any armor.
You don't have armor. You're just rocking a
But
bikini right
7 does nearly take me out of the fight.
And then these two are just going to go against Thorn and Key Lim. First one at 19, 6 piercing. The second one is on Thorn.
So
23.
Key Lib takes the 6.
Yes, and then the
He is
23
down.
The 23 is on Thorn for 6. It is the top of round.
I guess this is the end.
This creature is going
not
to
again.
suck. This creature is going to just draw on Keelim's blood, doing damage. 1 failed death saving throw. Keelim, I need a death save. Okay, that's 2 failed.
If you have inspiration, use it now.
This one is going to try to attack Thorn. 13. You bat this one away with your shield. Shawnee, this one is just going to suck life out of you.
Is that the attack, the 13, or does it just do damage?
No, it's just going to suck blood out of you until somebody takes it off or you remove it yourself.
Right.
I'm waiting for my computer to catch up. You'll take 5 points of piercing damage, or 5 points of just damage as it's sucking your blood away. Walks. You have one of these creatures attached to you. You see one of these creatures attached to Shawnee. One of them is attached to Thorn's back. You're seeing Siren being attacked by these blood-sucking sturges, and Key Lim is sort of sinking into the water slowly with two of these things attached to him.
Damn it! Okay. Let's see, can I do this? Okay, I think as a bonus action, I'm going to burn my last spell slot and do Healing Word on Keelim.
Okay.
Bring him back up on his feet. Which, again, it does not roll. I could have sworn I did this.
It's 1d4 plus your charisma mod. What's your charisma mod?
Oh, jeez. That will be... That'd be 4 hit points right there.
Okay. You're back to consciousness, Keelim, but you have two of these creatures on you. You feel weak still, as they're just drawing out your lifeblood.
And then for my actual action, I'm going to swat the one on Chani, because I need her to survive to help.
Okay, so you can use your action to physically detach it from somebody with your hands. They're really small. About the size of probably like a pigeon, but their noses are like hummingbirds. So imagine a hummingbird the size of a pigeon, and that's how long their beaks are. You can detach it with an action, or you can attack it. I'll give you that option.
I'm going to help detach it.
Okay.
Just like, what the hell are these things?
Do you pull off yours, or do you pull off Chani's?
Yeah. Did you take an action yet?
Yeah, I'm taking the action. I'm going to try to get it off of Chani.
Oh, because you have one on you.
Yeah, you have one on you.
You should probably pull the one off of you, and I can pull the one off of myself. It doesn't require an attack roll. You just automatically do it.
It's like picking apples.
Right.
All right, then I'll then get rid of the one. Just get off, you blood-sucking bastard!
Okay, you use an action. You pull it out of your, like, sort of the top of your shoulder. I'm going to move you really quick. And it is now detached with a disgusting sucking sound. Okay, good turn. Sally, it is your turn now. There is the sounds of battle going on inside this room. There are some screams of pain, splashes of water.
I see this creature.
Sally, are you experiencing deja vu right now? Like, didn't you hear this happening last time you were here?
These creatures were not here last time.
You move in, and you see one of these small, plump, bat-like creatures, like, flapping its wings as Leomorn ripped it off of his body and kind of threw it in the air. Oh, sorry. I'm just used to you getting eaten by things as Leomorn, so it's different.
I know.
It doesn't help that he sounded like him earlier. It doesn't help that he sounded like him earlier. Wax, are you sure you're not secretly Leomorn?
What do you got for me, Sally?
Okay, I'm going to. Well, seeing this creature, it wasn't here before. I can't do an AoE attack because it'll hit allies, and that would just piss everybody off and down half the party. I'm going to firebolt this thing in front of me with disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm going to poison spray it.
Okay. This is a con save, right?
Yep. The one right in front of me.
Okay, there he is. There's the save. Okay, here comes his con save. They're not very conny. 8. So it's going to take. So you you spray out your poison and you watch as it lands all over the body, and you watch as it starts to bubble and burst, like when the gremlins are starting to change when they get water poured on them, and then it just sort of explodes like a water balloon in the air. And
so is it like the vampire babies off Van Helsing?
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one. And it just explodes and pops and then falls to the ground, splashing into the water. It is dead.
Then I will step here to get a better view. I will end my turn.
Okay. The Sturge that is on Siren is going to suck out blood.
Okay.
You feel the liquid being consumed out of your body. You take 6 points of damage. That one is dead. Ravenclaw, it is your turn. Your companions need your help.
What's going on here?
Lim is gonna breathe his last breath here in about a second.
Where's Callista? Where is she?
Oh god.
Rachel!
Okay, so I see. I'm gonna shoot at this one straight ahead.
Okay.
No. I see Keelan.
You do see Chani trying to reach over her shoulder, trying to grab one. You can't see the token because her token's underneath her. So right here, there's one on Chani currently.
I'm gonna try and shoot that one off. I'm gonna use my Eldritch Raven.
Okay. You hold out your hand and a black purplish raven shoots out towards it. That 16 hits. Oh no.
Aww.
It still pushes it 10 feet as I call out to the Raven Queen. My invocation.
This is a forced push on something that is attached.
Yeah, it pushes it off. That's what it does.
I hear the desperation in Ken's voice right now.
I'm just thinking.
Is there a sage
It
advice?
gets pushed. If it gets pushed and I'm not pushed, then it gets pushed. It moves 10 feet. I think that's how I think it would happen.
Is this one of your Eldritch invocations?
It is.
Let me quickly read it really quick, and then I'll just make it.
Is it attached or is it grappling the person?
It is attached, like it is inserted into their body like a mosquito is sucking blood.
So I would say if it's not grappled, then I would agree with the ruling that it would be pushed off. But
I'm gonna give it a strength saving throw. Because their strength is a 4, so. It is still attached.
I was not expecting that. I can't see Keelan's health bar or Chani as well. And I can't even see someone. I will keep surveying, but keep my distance.
So this is what you guys are fighting right now. Okay. Sucking your oil/lubricants out of your body.
Minox chewing on the power cable.
1d4 plus 3. Only 4 points. This one is going to try to suck the blood out of Keelim.
Oh no.
God dang it.
I'm back down.
And this one detaches because it is full up. Siren.
I'm gonna pull this thing off of me.
Okay, you pull it off of you, and you see that it feels fat, almost like like the way a papaya looks. And it's firm. It's full of blood.
I'm going to.
These are small creatures, so you can move through their space.
Yeah. Gauge off of this one, like, just kind of throw it out of my, like, and then head towards where Keelim is.
Okay.
And right there.
Okay.
Well, I'll be like right there. Yeah.
Okay. The Sturge that missed you is going to see you run off, and it's going to turn around. It's going to towards Walks. Walks, it's going to try to bite you.
Oh no. No.
For 12.
That's a miss.
Shawnee, this thing is still attached to you.
Alright, I am going to use my action to scrape it off with my greatsword.
Okay.
Attacking
nice.
it.
I like it.
I will recklessly attack it
Recklessly
with my
shave.
greatsword. I am literally trying to bash it off of me with the giant haft of my sword.
I call this the close shave.
That's right.
Oh no.
You have to be mother effing kidding me. Is a 12 a miss? I think I just
the
killed
12.
myself.
The 12 is sadly a miss. Beta. Sorry, Shawnee, was that the end of your turn?
No. I am going to move to there.
Okay.
With the fucker still attached to me that nobody can seem to blast or scrape off of me.
Red 2 is going to try to bite at you as you move.
It has advantage.
It attaches onto you. You can still move. You can take this thing with you.
No, because if you do damage to me, Mark, you're going to drop me right here. I won't be moving.
Okay.
So am I... Yeah, that's enough to drop me. Am I... So I've got here when it attacked me? So I will fall unconscious.
And blue 2 and red 2 are currently on your body.
It's Beta's turn.
It's Beta's.
Sorry, Beta. I did it again.
So before you forget again, put the turn tracker on Beta.
Nope. I won't forget again. Beta, it's your turn.
Okay, so Chani's body has 2 of these guys on it, right? Which is next to me.
Yes, Chani's body currently has 2 of these little teeny tiny things attached to her.
Is the one right in front of me, the number 2, is that one also still there, or is that now on Chani?
One of its wings are damaged. It's on Chani, but if I move it, you won't be able to see it.
Okay.
So just imagine.
I just wanted to make
red and blue 2 are on her body.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that those are the correct ones. Okay, well, seeing that she is being downed, I'm going to attack Blue 2. I think that's on top of her with the damaged wing, right?
Yes.
Where is
Are you going to attack it, or are you going to...
Yes. Yes. I'm going to attack.
Currently, I will say that since Chani is on the ground, Blue 2 and Red 2 are technically on the ground with her, so they are both prone.
Alright.
That makes sense to me.
Okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna use Words of a Trickster. If it fails. Which I believe. Let me check it.
What is Words of a Trickster?
It is the
Word of Radiance?
yes, thank you. I was like, it's the one thing where you use one word.
It's the 5-foot radius radiant damage.
Okay, so you speak, so you're only going to get... Well, no, you're going to get both of them.
Yeah.
What is this? Is this a con save? Is this a wisdom save?
Con save.
16 and a 6.
So the 16.
So Red 2 explodes, splat. And Blue 1 is still on her.
Let's see if I can post it.
You can do it later. I just have never seen this thing.
Oops.
It's the Word of Radiance cantrip from Xanathar's.
She
Yeah,
used it in
I've
the
used it
last encounter. Beta clone now was out there and did it.
Yeah, Beta Clone did it.
When you guys change the name of spells and attacks, you need to tell me what they are, because I have no idea what your custom stuff is.
Sorry, I was at to think. I was like, it's that. Give me a second.
I usually have it labeled underneath.
Yeah, I should do that in parentheses. Actually, that way we.
Beta, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Top of round 2. I'm just kidding. It's Thorn's turn.
Thorn's gonna try and cut the one off of that's attached to him. I think he's got one attached. He's gonna try and cut it off with his.
Yep. The one currently attached to you is orange 2. That you don't even need to roll damage. You eviscerate this.
Do not touch the private property.
You know what? Who's got a Dungeon Master's Guide?
I do. What do you need?
Can you look up cleave?
Any excess damage carries to anything within 5 feet of it.
Thank you.
Roll damage.
They have to be within 5 feet of each other, but you can carry excess damage to the next enemy. As long as you still hit its AC as well. In this case, you would.
Ken, what section would that be under?
Splat. Both of the ones on Keelim are
I'll give you the page number here in a second.
Because Keelim is within 5 feet of the one that was attacked. Good round, Thorn. I totally forgot about cleave, so that's my fault.
I shall stay there.
Okay, top of round 2. Is this guy's dead? Keelim, I need a death saving throw. It's one success. This guy is still alive. I'm going to get spicy. Unable to get past Thorn's tough armor. It's going to turn around. It's going to flap its wings, and it's going to try to impale.
Oh man.
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm dead.
God damn it.
Shot through the heart!
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, man. Right through your body. Yeah, it knocks you down as it sort of pins you against the wall as it's just trying to suck your blood out. That's of that. This guy
Who's coming to save him too?
This guy is currently on Chani still. Chani, you have one failed death saving throw as it just sucks blood out of you. Let me roll the damage really quick. It detaches from your body. And it is now walks.
Okay. Crap. That's all I can think of right now is crap. I guess he's going to take the rapier and he's going to cut blue. Which one's on blue too? Yeah, he's going to cut this one off.
Okay. Well, this one's floating in the air, so it's a blood pinata.
Oh, good. This may make me feel better. Or not, never mind.
You go to take a swing and you step on the dead body of the one that sunk into the ground that Sally killed, knocking you to your knees in the water, and both of your hands go out in front of you as you're trying to keep your mouth and face out of the sewage. The next attack against you has advantage. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can really do.
No bonus actions or...
I am fresh out.
Okay.
You skipped me.
God damn it, good. Sally! Fuck.
I'm gonna look at the one that's sucking on Chani's neck, and I'm gonna poison spray that one.
Okay, here comes its cons. Here comes its cons.
Please fail that.
Ooh, fuck.
Oh, you!
No.
Being careful not to hit the Goliath. It only gets the edge of your con spray as it sort of sinks in a little bit deeper and presses itself in, avoiding most of the toxicity.
Son of a... And I rolled an 11.
I thought you were going to firebolt it.
Not on Chani?
No,
It's off Johnny.
It disengaged. It came off of Chani and is flying in the air right now because it's full of blood.
Oh, I thought it was still... Okay, but anyways, I'm being careful because I can't use all my... I'm not going to use... Anyways, I'm done.
Okay. This Sturge, it's going to fly at walks. Try to... 20.
That's a hit, not the button.
You take 4 points of piercing damage as the large nozzle inserts into your shoulder and it's starting to suck blood out. Raven.
I'm gonna bend down to Johnny and whisper, "It is not your time yet. The Raven Queen is not done with you." And cure wounds her.
Johnny, you are up and awake. There are some holes on your body that you were watching close as your groggy eyes sort of open. You're awake now. You are conscious with 7 hit points, but you are still...
And then, stepping to the side so I can see our fallen monk, who I sadly should have healed last time. I will send one of my healing ravens over, my last healing raven over, to him.
I hope you roll higher than... Hey, 4.
Wake up.
Keelim.
It is
Keelim,
my
you're
turn
conscious.
tonight.
Dead. Siren, give me a death saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's 2 fails.
That's 2 failed death saving throws. This one's
Okay, guys,
dead.
I guess I wasn't meant to live.
Chani,
Crap. That changes my turn, but I'm trying to think. I don't think I would actually heal you. I don't think I'm the healer in the group.
you have two of these fat bat-like hummingbirds flying in front of you.
Yeah, I can only see this one here. Where's the second one that you're talking about?
Right here.
Oh, there's a black beam blocking my vision, I guess.
Oh, yeah, it's right there. I see it.
Do I?
Yeah,
Do I
you
still
definitely
have the
see
ability?
this guy then. You definitely see this guy. This guy's behind the beam, so you wouldn't be able to see him.
I can step there, and make my attack, and then move back.
Yep.
Because I want to be able to try and cleave through both of these guys. So I will attack red 1 first, recklessly.
The 14 will hit. Do me a favor and just give me a raw strength check. Roll damage.
Oh, please get rid of these two.
Walks. You feel Chani's sword slice through red 1, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a blur of steel coming towards you as you drop into the water as it slices through the top of your hair and connects with the other one, cutting it in half.
That was too close. That was too close.
I think there's only currently one of these alive right now, and it is.
I'm gonna take a step back because I can't end my turn and walks a square. But that is I only have 5 feet of movement left, so I'll just stop there. But yeah, I'm done. Technically, you have advantage on me, Mark, if you're to fly one over and attack me.
Okay. Beta.
We really need we really need Siren up.
Yeah,
I wanted to heal you, Carla, but I'm not playing a healer at all. No way at all.
Where? Okay, she's all the way down there.
I got something I can do.
10. Dang it. 10, 15, 20. Shoot. Okay, well, I don't think I can get to her because I'll be on a dead thing.
These things will not impede you in your movement, as they are tiny creatures. It's like stepping over a dead bird.
Okay, so if I were
and then
to
everybody, and even moving there would be fine. So technically, from where you were, if you have 30 feet of movement,
25, 30,
you can
I
get
would
right up
end on
next to
that
her.
dead thing.
It's tiny though.
Yeah, it's,
Okay,
it's tiny.
so it doesn't bother me?
Space. Nope.
No.
They are considered a tiny beast, so they're 2 sizes smaller than you. I just didn't want a ridiculously small token on the board. It annoys me.
Okay, well, I guess I'll leave Siren to Thorn.
What?
And attend to.
You can try to stabilize her.
That's what I was
medicine
gonna
check if you
do.
want. Okay, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
I was actually going to use Spare of the Dying if I could.
Oh, if you have Spare the Dying, even better. You sort of cup the back of her head, lifting her head out of the water so she's not going to inhale any of the sewage. And you stabilize her, and she begins to breathe normally, though she is unconscious.
Okay, that was my movement. and my action. And
Carla, you're currently unconscious for 1 hour.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to stay there.
Yep. Because I used all my movement.
Thorn. Beta stabilized Siren, but there is still one of these creatures clamped onto her, trying to suck her blood out.
Yeah, I want to do this role play. So Thorn's going to cast Cure Wounds on Siren, but the role play is he pulls out the crystal eye of clay and he uses that to heal her, and he says, "Redeem yourself, failure."
Okay, go ahead and cast Cure Wounds. Carla, you are conscious with 6 hit points. Thorn, give yourself a point of inspiration.
She regains consciousness at the word failure.
Not the thing you want to wake up to.
Okay,
Well, to be fair, at least Thorn didn't say, now put your pieces back together or something like that.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. I think I only.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll be.
All right, sounds good. Top of round 3, Keelim, you are conscious. You're looking as one of these creatures is still attached to Siren.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. And then I'm going to try and kill this thing.
Swat it.
An 11 misses as it presses itself further down onto Siren's body.
Unarmed strike. I'm going to use my key point to make another one.
Hold on. Go ahead and roll your scalpel one more time. Because technically it's prone with Siren on the ground.
Okay.
16 will hit. I love Sturges. With a sickening, plopping splat, the thing bursts on your chest, Siren, and you are covered in your own blood, mixed in with this strange, non-coagulating mucus, and it's all starting to separate, and it's all weird and liquidy. It's really gross. And on top of that, you're sort of floating in poo water.
At least I don't have the other stuff on me now. It's still worse.
It seems the danger has passed, friends. Is there anybody still needing medical attention?
I think we could all use a little medical attention.
Words right out of my mouth.
I would like a little help up.
That we should all find somewhere to sit still and bandage.
Yeah, I think
and rest.
I agree. I think we should. I'm gonna lean up against this this table over here with this dead body, and start bandaging my wounds.
You look at this body, and it is almost unrecognizable as every drop of fluid has been sucked out of it. It is just wet, desiccated skin. If it was full of blood, it would look like a fresh body. But now it looks like a piece of Slim Jim beef jerky.
Does it have horns on its head and a tail, perhaps?
It doesn't.
Oh, thank goodness.
I like how you stalled it just a second.
Yeah. Way to raise the tension there, Mark. Thank you.
If we're gonna take a quick rest, I suggest we go back to the room where we found the sarcophagus. We can.
Johnny, what's your passive perception?
13.
Okay.
Because up ahead is where we encountered the witch that defeated us last time. If we go back,
But she's but she's not here. Is this room not defensible enough for you, or do you feel like there's more danger here than we currently see?
We went down. I'll walk up. We went down this way. However, we did not explore the pathway behind us this way. It is too open with all of us very weak. We can't easily defend this as well as I suggest the room in the back when there's only one entrance. But I am just making a suggestion.
Yeah, Sally is unharmed. Everyone notices that. I mean, I don't have an argument against Sally's logic at this point. If you guys all think that it's easier to defend the room we left rather than the one we're in. I mean, I'm injured, and I also lost consciousness in this fight, which is rare for me. So I'm too weak to argue.
As much as I might want to argue the point, the noblewoman is correct. We should hurry back so we can rest and proceed forward.
It would give us a strategic advantage.
I'm getting deja vu all over again.
Well, let's make sure we don't repeat the same mistakes, right?
Well, even a broken sundial is right twice a day, so I suppose Sally could be right this time.
Is that the point of deja vu? Is something happening again?
Technically, Chani, a sundial is only correct once a day because at night it doesn't work.
Haha! This is true.
And
I didn't think of that.
And they'll think you're thinking of insanity.
Shall we then?
Siren, what's your passive perception?
It's also a 13.
Mark, if you're going to ask me, mine's a 10.
I am not going to ask you.
Okay, I just want to say because we were all bundled there. I just wanted to let you know mine's a 10. But I do want to, while they're heading back, I do want to get a closer examination of this shriveled husk. Maybe there's perhaps something on him that might identify him, maybe something we might be able to use, or any distinguishable features or items.
You're looking at a unidentifiable shriveled husk, wearing what looks to be a long linen nightshirt, similar to what they might throw on a prisoner or somebody held captive. Beta, as you step through there, you see that past the water, there's a set of stairs that rises up towards a wooden door on dry land. Siren, was there anything you wanted to do? You're still kind of hanging out over there?
No, I'm just gonna head up with the rest of them.
Okay.
And once we're able to get comfortable, I'll do the Song of Rest.
I figured we were going to take a short rest. My dears, after you.
Hey, you're the untouched one. Ladies first.
Actually, that's smart. Send Sally first. She's the only one who wouldn't drop in a single attack, most likely. The rest of us very well could. Sally, you lead the way to the safe zone.
Well, we already cleared.
That's fine. Then you should have nothing to fear. Please lead the way. And I would recommend looking up at the ceiling as we walk back that way.
You notice that the ceilings in the hallway are thankfully very low. For you, sort of making your way in, you're sort of grazing the sides of the tunnels as you move. Your head is almost scraping the top of the hall tunnels. That one temple room is about 20 feet high in height. So you look up. It thankfully just stone as you make your way up the stairs and up towards the tunnel.
Don't worry, Sally. I've got your back as I hold my sword right above your head.
I'm sure you do.
Besides,
A moment of panic settles into Sally as she stepped on where the pressure plate was, and luckily the metal harpoons did not extend.
After you.
After me, where? I don't.
We're here. I mean, in the room right there.
Oh. Well, I'll. So I'm just gonna go over to this corner and slouch against the wall, take out my healer's kit, and start bandaging my wounds.
Okay.
I have 2 hit dice. As a second level player, I'm going to use them both, probably.
and I figure once we're in a clearing, I will. Wax will lean against the wall, get a little smirk, and just start to tell a tale about one of his own little adventures that almost got him killed, which will be this song of rest.
Okay, while you guys take this short rest, I'm going to use the restroom really quick.
I gotta go again. I've been drinking a lot of water, so.
Oh, come on! It's okay, just get the ones out of the way. Get the ones out of the way.
Oh, yes, I get Stone's Endurance back. That's a once per rest thing. Cool. I don't get any rages back, but I get my Stone's Endurance back, which lets me resist damage, and I'm fully healed as well. And I have an inspiration point, so I'm feeling good. Let's go.
Right later on, it's like, you know what? This reminds me of the time where I actually lost a bet and I tried to run. I almost got thrown into the sewers.
Oh, do shut up, Wax.
What?
Why should he be quiet? He's just trying to pass the time. I mean, why should we be all, well, just so grim? I mean, yes, we almost died, but at least have a little bit of, like...
story is quite enlightening, unlike your attitude, miss. I do believe that's what Siren's trying to say.
Perhaps you should listen to this story. You could learn something.
And so could you, Keelan.
I think you made a good argument, Siren, saying that we should have a little bit of cheer, even in these gloomy times, is what I was getting out of what you were trying to say. And I agree with you that if we let the grimness of the situation bring our moods all down, we will not fight as well in the next encounter. We should be more confident.
Morals must be high if we wish to survive.
Well, while we're resting, I do use prestidigitation on my gown to make it nice and clean again.
I mean, it's
Clay's
hard.
still covered with.
You're going to spend your entire long rest prestidigitating.
Long rest or short rest?
Your short rest prestidigitating because, I mean, it's cloth. It sucks up water, and and on top of that, it's
Oh, I thought it
covered
was
in,
silk.
it's covered in. Oh, your dress would be ruined, because it's sucking up sewage water and and poop.
Well, I'm gonna clean it as much as we can for the little bit, because I am a woman of noble stature, and but I'll just have my servants make me get me a new one when I get back.
I think while Sally's not looking, Walks will wave his hand a bit and do a minor illusion cast and make it look like there's a small little ball of turtle right in the center of her head.
Okay, your guys' short rest has gone off without a hitch.
So
What would you guys like to do?
shall we head back?
We should, but let's be extra careful. One of us should, whoever has the best, I imagine how would I phrase it, keen eyesight and keen hearing should probably be the one who looks for danger around every corner. I don't think we could survive another ambush like the one we just experienced. We should be careful and wary of danger at all times. Weapons at the ready, heads on a swivel. We should not be surprised anymore going forward.
Well, then I nominate Cyrune to go first. She seems to be the most stealthy of us and has experience in these kinds of things.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think Sally should go next, as we need a guide, and she seems to know this.
Beyond that room, I know no further other than the one room up ahead. I will be no more of use to you as a guide than what we've already discovered.
Then
You are
please,
capable of detecting.
you
you
can
are-
guide us to that room then.
And so could Key Lim. Again, I am not the only survivor here that knows the layabout, that knows up to that point.
You are correct. And Keelim has been in the front. Do your part. Let's go.
And I have.
To be fair, Sally, you're the only expendable survivor that I see here, so please lead the way. Keelim is far less expendable than you are.
I will take that into consideration, Charlie.
I don't know. Thorn, would you like to follow up after that? Then you seem to be the
did you
hardiest.
see that throat punch? That was pretty amazing.
I shall go next. Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. That scalpeling trick was amazing.
That too. Surgically removing that thing.
As she tries to imitate him, I mean, just, okay. Oh, I think I almost pulled an arm there.
Yeah, so you gotta teach me how to do that with my dagger. That was really impressive.
And to your comment, Thor, I do have magical abilities. However, I am not a wizard. I am a sorceress. So I could do like everybody else that can cast magic here. I can do my best to detect, but however, I am not skilled or proficient in such with Arcana.
I'm just gonna go
My
ahead
bad.
of Sally. I'm tired of hearing this conversation.
Okay.
Wait for us! Wait for us!
Siren, you're not fully healed.
Nope.
Ouch. Okay, be careful.
Are you sure you want to go first?
I almost died once. What's dying again? I mean, almost dying again.
Now,
Well,
ladies,
dying is dying.
not do that.
Who's recasting light? Is anybody recasting
Yeah, I
light
was
on the-
just. Thanks, Mark. I was just going to ask Ravenclaw if he would relight my sword because we took an hour-long rest. So,
Of course. And I will
all right. So with that, I will put my hand on Siren's shoulder and see that she's still wincing in a little bit of pain, and say, "I understand that arguments can bring you down from time to time, but you should not be in the front. You're more valuable than I am, little sister. I'll go first."
Siren gets a little bit emotional at that. She's like, "Oh,
The quivering lip.
Besides, if I engage the enemy, I have a very strong feeling that while they're worried about me, you're going to run up and stick them in the back and they're just going to fall over dead. Because that's kind of what you do.
yeah."
So yeah, as long as you got my back, I can lead the way.
I'm used to being expendable. Sorry if it comes out across sometimes.
All right, so now I'll wait here for Keelim and Sally to get up here, because I don't know which direction to go from here, or Chani doesn't know.
South.
So there's a door to my left, and there's a passageway directly in front of me.
Oh, okay. You were role playing. Never mind. I thought it was like you forgot. So.
No, Ken knows. Chani does not know. So Chani would turn around and say, "There are two passageways here. Which way should I go?"
I will point and I go, that way was where we were. The witch killed us all. We have no idea where that leads.
Don't forget to check the ceilings.
I think perhaps we should check this door before we go to our certain death. I don't know though. I'll let you guys decide. I'm 10 intelligence and 10 charisma. I'm not the one who should be making the decisions. I'm just the tough big sister who'll beat up anybody who messes with you.
Wouldn't hurt to venture into the unknown.
So I'll press my ear to this door and see if I hear any noise on the other side of it.
You press your ear to the door. You hear no noise.
All right, I'll try the handle and see if the door opens.
The handle is unlocked.
I will try to open the door quietly as best as I can.
You feel a bit of resistance, just due from the water on the other side as you slowly begin to creak the door open. Let me read something. Okay, an explosion rocks the cavern. I'm just joking. You look into a very flooded room. It is pitch black if not for the light of your sword. The ceiling is, again, 20 feet high, supported by very swollen, weak-looking wooden pillars. There is an odd stench coming from the room, one not of death. It's almost egg-like in its scent, and it's kind of wafting out a little bit.
It's not a pleasant smell coming from this room up ahead.
I will have to take your word for that.
I will cautiously step forward 1 step into the room. And I want to like look. I'm looking everywhere. Like I'm expecting something to jump out from the shadows and stab me in the face.
As you shine your light inside, you begin to see what look like ripples. You do see what seem to be black snakes moving their way through the water.
Oh, there's eels. How high is this water to me?
It's up to your shins, everybody else's knees. As you shine your light inside, they begin to swim away. And they are these like strange black snakes, almost like 3 feet long, moving through the water. You can imagine if you didn't have light in here and you went in, they would only look like shadows moving on top of the water. And they seem to be not a fan of the light as they begin to swim as far away from you as humanly possible.
Yeah, I'll brandish my sword up high, almost like it's a torch, kind of waving it at them as soon as I see them start to scurry away. I think the path is clear, but the water was littered with snake or eel-like creatures that seem to be afraid of the light. You can come in.
Past the columns, you can see a hallway of some sorts opening here. You see a set of stairs leading up out of the water on the south side, and you kind of follow where the snake went, or where the snakes went, and you can kind of see that part of that cavern is collapsed, and they're sort of crawling into the rocks, trying to hide, like rattlesnakes would during the day, going down into their den.
I look up at the ceiling.
Caleb, you look up. Luckily, there's no Sturgis.
When Johnny says that these eel things might be afraid of the light, I will ignite my own light.
Okay. You ignite your fists. Keelim, you see the set of stairs here. And you see the hallway that Chani seems to be making her way up.
I'll tell the party, remember, we're in uncharted territory now.
It seems like there's another passage down below with a slight cave-in on the other side of this wall. But I don't see anything else down there.
It's just a long, again, watery, flooded hallway. You see where it looks like at one point there could have been a tunnel on this side, but it looks like it has caved in. There's rubble sort of strewn about. What looks to be a set of stairs. Just waiting for Sally and Ravenclaw to catch up here.
So, I was just gonna quickly glance, but it's just some stairs going up or down.
Going up out of the water.
Do we want to check that stairwell to the south? Did somebody go down there?
No, we did not. It would lead. It looks like it would lead double back. But again, do we want to make sure nothing comes up behind us as we go further in?
That's the whole point, and whoever's flanking to be watching the back.
Well, I can check the bottom of this cavern here and see if there's anything down here that's dangerous. I'm gonna hold my sword up again, Mark, kind of just using it almost like a flashlight, lighting the ceiling, lighting around these columns, just to kind of keep my head on a swivel here. Ooh, here's something different.
Mark, I smell the egg thing as well. Can I tell what that smell is?
Give me a nature check. It is very flammable sulfur.
I will relay that. Well, if you smell the egg, no fire. It will ignite.
Is the light spell 60-30?
No, it's 2040. Yeah, so I think I'm actually seeing too far.
Johnny, there's a torch on you that you control. Just highlight your token before you move.
Do you mean you want me to pull a torch out from my list? Oh, there it goes. It changed. Okay, thank you.
No, there's a torch underneath your token.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, so I drag and copy or got both things. Okay, so I will move forward with my new field of vision. It looks like there's a stair. Is this stairs going up or down? All right, so I start going up the stairwell a little bit, but I noticed that the floor looks a little differently here, a bit ahead of me. It almost.
You step up and you see what look to be metal plates in intervals every other 5 feet. You look to see a passageway here that looks to have been caved in. Further up ahead, there's another break. It looks like another passageway there. And a little bit further up, last to your vision, there's some passageways there. Like there's some intersecting here.
So I want to step forward 5 feet. And then I want to take my sword and kind of poke at the metal floor and see if it depresses or triggers anything.
You poke with your sword and you're just hitting metal.
All right, so I'm actually going to take a step back because I'm not the expert here. Others of you, I think, have skills in determining whether things are trapped. And perhaps you should check that out. I turn around and say to Sally, there might be a trap in this hallway, but it's not my forte.
And neither is mine. Perhaps, again, Cyrene is more expert.
Siren, are you able to use your toolkit to determine if this is a trap?
Certainly try.
Thank you. See? Not expendable. We need you.
An investigation check. You begin to move around these metal plates and kind of finding gaps between it and the stone, there are some scraping at the meeting points here that you can faintly follow as it goes up. These things look like, if triggered, they go up towards the ceiling. But you cannot find a mechanism on the edge on either side. When you test it with your weight, nothing happens. It almost seems to be inert or inactive at the moment.
These aren't, whatever trap this may or may not be, it does not seem to be activated at this time.
At the very edge of your vision, you see a door at the far end of this hallway with what looks to be 2 levers on either side of the wall.
Oh. The levers around here. I don't know what they're for, but they might have something to do with these strange looking things here.
You see a caved-in area here. You see an open doorway here blocked by what looks to be a stone door.
Are these metal plates on the floor, are they grates or are they flat and solid?
Think of them as just flat, solid diamond plates that are sort of sunken in past the lip of the stone hallway.
Okay.
Did you say diamond?
Well, diamond plate, like the symbol is the etching.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what Mark is meaning.
Yep. Think of them as diamond plate steel plates. They're just what they look like.
Said this was a caved-in door, so it...
The one over here, it's caved in, rocks coming down from the ceiling to the north of you, and the one on the south is a stone door. Very old-looking door. Not the wood that you've seen before. There's no sort of handle or locking mechanism. However, you can see an ingress in the wall where it looks like if pushed with proper strength, this door would slide open.
Okay, I go back and say, I found this door, but it's not normal like the ones we're used to. It looks like you need to push it in order to get through, like with brute strength. I don't know if you want to go this way or we should explore more. Yeah, be my guest.
I shall push the door.
Go ahead and give me a strength check. It's slow, a little tedious, but you're moving it inch by inch as you sort of throw your shoulder into it, Thorn, and move it, revealing this. You see inside a partially collapsed tomb. You see where the wall and the ceiling have fallen in, almost all but destroying the sarcophagus underneath the rubble. You can kind of see a small hole in the corner where parts of the stone sort of broke off.
It is very dark in there, and the light keeps walking by. And I am not to light my lantern.
Mm.
I put a torch underneath you that you can control, Keelam, if you want to take that around with you.
Thank you.
You can see where you can just see where the ceiling and the wall have caved in, almost smashing this sarcophagus, leaving just like a small hole, or probably like a 1 foot wide break in the bottom corner of this sarcophagus.
Shawnee's my light, and it's not getting into the room, so I, as a player, can't.
Okay. I'll step in.
You see the same thing, Saren. There's a small 1 foot hole right at the top corner, and just the rest, it just seems to be enveloped like just a cave-in landslide came in from the top there. Little bits of water dripping from the top, but not too much.
Really is a crypt under the sewers. Can I see like if I could fit in there, or would that be too small?
You definitely can't fit your body in there, but your hand can go inside, like your arm. You can reach in and look.
Let's try to peek in to see what I see.
You peek in, and you see half of a skeleton, its legs sort of sticking out on your side, and a bunch of other just broken old clay pots, plates, and what looks to be a sort of old rusty dagger made in a fashion of a stiletto. It almost looks like an ice pick with how sort of thin the blade is.
I'm gonna take this dagger then.
You pull it out. It's extremely rusty, but it has some heft to it. Sort of move it around your fingers, and for a blade so old and seemingly looking damaged, it has pretty good balance. It was well crafted in its time. Still usable.
Mark, you said there was levers?
The very end of the hallway.
Move back with that. Looks to me like just another sarcophagus all messed up and caved in. Maybe we should continue forward.
That's kind of what it looks like.
Like a sacrificial dagger, almost.
It's like a very old-looking dagger. It's very worn. The hardwood handle has seen better days, and the blade is rusted and just almost black to a point, but it still has good heft.
Like ancient primitive daggers.
Mark, when we enter this hallway, do we still smell the rotten eggs?
Once you got further down the watery hallway that led you to the stairs, the stench sort of evaporated. It almost seems to be centered in that large cavern.
Find anything interesting in there?
Just this dagger. It looks pretty old. And she kind of shows it off.
Also looks rather historical.
Yeah.
Still some sharp. Might be useful for you.
And then I'm just gonna go over here now. These levers right here?
No, these are doors.
These are doors?
You look further up here where I'm pinging, and you can see two levers on either side of the hallway. The closer you get to this door now, you notice that this is a more solid metal door.
Okay.
So now that everybody's out of the sarcophagus room, Thorn wants to close the door.
Okay. Digging in your fingers, you start to glide it and just grind it all the way back, and you close the door.
Check all these doors.
Carla, if you look under your character sheet, you can see the rusted dagger.
Okay.
You open this door. It's another stone door. You'll have to give me a strength check.
Oh. Okay, I'll try this one myself. I'm not the strongest, but I could try. Just straight strength?
Straight strength. This is brute strength.
I'll see if I can help.
I'll try again.
You dig your fingers in and you start to move, and it moves about half an inch before it gets stuck, and you can start to see what looks to be soil pouring in from the other side. You can imagine that.
Never mind. It's caved in. She kind of pulls away. Can you try the other door? I don't know if I'll be able to do that one.
I may not be able to either, but I'll give it a shot.
You move it, and it's taking a while, but you're getting there. It's like a really stubborn nut on a tire. You just feel it moving inch by inch because nobody bothered to grease it or anything, and you're just putting all your strength into it, and you're sort of spasming at the amount of force you have to put in. But eventually, you push it wide enough to be able to get in, and you see another sarcophagus room, although this one seems to be untouched.
Another sarcophagus.
And as your eyes adjust, you see that the sarcophagus is half open. The heavy stone lid sort of lying off to the side between the sarcophagus and the south wall. The north-facing side of the sarcophagus, the side closest to you, you see it has a fresco, sort of an old painted stucco tile, of spear-wielding warriors charging across what looks to be faded green plains on horseback.
Take a look at this, everyone. It's an interesting painting.
Just a painting in that room?
Come take a look, and you'll see more.
Now I'm rather curious.
So, painted on the front of the sarcophagus is that fresco. Siren, you step in, and you look over the edge, and you just see a smattering of old bones, old cloth. It looks like somebody might have beat you to the punch.
Yeah.
You're pretty skilled at finding stuff. I try my best. I always suggest checking for false bottoms, just as Johnny was checking for secret doors.
Okay.
Mark,
Like stepping around.
looking at the painting, does it have any like historical reference or anything like that?
Give me a
is
history
it
check.
painting? I am proficient in history.
You can look at the armor, the way it's painted, the style. Being a noble, you are used to looking at art. The style in which this fresco was made is incredibly old. You can imagine that this was probably someone that was one of the original founders. Like, that's how old this fresco and depiction is.
Original founders of Baldur's
Yeah,
Gate.
like back when Baldur's Gate was founded as a city, when it was still just sort of a cutthroat sort of port town. That's how old it is. Like, this dates back to when the city was formed.
Other than it being extremely old, as obviously I'd say is date back to when the city was first founded. Other than that, I don't. It's not of any historical battle or anything. It's just a really old and lovely painting if it was in its prime.
Siren, give me an investigation check with advantage as Ravenclaw's.
Okay.
Moving her hands along the edge again, searching for false bottoms. You press a little too hard, and your finger goes through a very clever plaster top.
Oh.
And you poke through the bottom. You start to take your finger and you start poking even more holes. And the entire lining, the bottom lining of this, is a false bottom made of a thin and resilient plaster. After a bit of digging, you unearth what seems to be a skeleton, cleverly hidden underneath. No skin, bone, or hair left. There are two white, round, still perfectly polished jewels embedded in the eyes. The teeth are plated in what look to be silver and gold. It's dressed in a sort of leather armor.
Okay.
Wow, I was right for once. Good job.
Thanks. I don't think I want to touch that. If you want to, you can do that.
Did you find something?
I'll take a look. Does the leather armor still look intact?
Leather armor still looks intact. It looks like horseman's armor, matching the depiction. It looks very light. Think of Hector's armor from the movie Troy.
Oh, that's a good armor.
I'll start pulling the armor free.
Okay, as you touch the armor,
Oh no.
we're gonna roll
I'm surprised you did that as a following of.
I'm just joking.
God damn it!
I'm just joking. You pull off the leather armor. It's still intact.
Mark, you're just wait. Just wait. That's all I'm saying. Just wait.
Just wait for what? You're not running any games anymore.
We take the jewels, or should we just leave them?
I hand the jewels to Serene as I marvel at the armor.
Some jewels.
Yeah, you got me twice, Mark.
I'm surprised, Ravenclaw, as a follower of the Raven Queen. I'm surprised you would rob a tomb.
What do you know of the Raven Queen? I have a specific mission. You know nothing else.
And is that mission to rob the dead? Even your patron is the goddess of death, and I thought the goddess of death, you respect the dead.
My queen.
This is a lesson you should learn. This is a
Sorry,
lesson.
Doug. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
My job is balance. Only making sure that the right people die at the right time. There's a reason I'm in this party. It could be because of you. It could be because of someone else. That's all you need to know.
So you're taking. So is Seirun doing anything else with the skeleton?
I'm not touching it. He just gave me the jewels that were inside his eyes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was just grabbing. Okay, never mind. I was gonna step up and look in as well, but no.
Ravenclaw and Siren, give me nature checks.
Okay. Just let me untoggle that. But it was, I would say it's at 16.
You know, Siren, that these are moonstones. They're quite valuable.
Oh. Moonstones. Yeah.
I do think it was kind of funny, though, that out of all the gods in the Forgotten Realms setting, you choose a god that is considered a dead deity. But I let you roll with it.
And she's dead for a reason. And I walk out of the room.
Watch it, Sally.
Okay, so you guys got the 2 moonstones, and you don't wish to defile the body even further. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh,
Yeah.
did he say there was teeth? The teeth, or did it
There's-
Oh, yeah, the golden teeth.
There's gold and silver teeth, and what looks to be intact leather.
I will take the teeth.
Oh my god.
Wait, why would you need teeth?
How long do you plan on spending pulling teeth out of a skeleton?
I'm not gonna wait for Sally to pull teeth out of somebody's face that's dead. I guess I'll check this door at the end of the hall.
It's a metal door, different from the wood and stone. And
Is
to
it-
either side of you, you see a lever on the north wall and a lever on the south wall.
Oh, that's right. Let me zoom in a little closer here so I can see good detail. All right, so I get to these strange machinations in front of me, and I want to look at the levers. Is there a chain attached to the levers in any way that I can see?
No chains. It's just 2 metal handles coming out of the wall. There's like a half-inch wide slit that goes for about 1 foot, and facing the door on each side the levers are pointing towards the door. It's hard because there's no room, but
Yep. No, I'm kind of picturing it in my head with your description rather than
So,
looking at the
it
picture.
looks like this. Both levers like that, pointing towards the door. And they're sideways.
All right. Well, given that I was on the Harvard rowing team, I feel like I should just grab both levers and pull them back. But I look to Siren, sorry, and I say, "Do you think?" Actually, I do you think this could be a trap? And then I look up at the ceiling real quick to see if, it's gonna fall down if I pull these levers.
The ceiling is stone.
Oh no, I had to take a closer look.
Is there any kind of etching or marking on the door at all, or is it just a solid metal door?
It's like a solid metal, it's like an aircraft carrier door minus the window.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm strong enough to possibly pull these levers back and wide enough to grab them both. I think I'm going to try. I'm going to tell everybody to be careful. And hey, Ravenclaw, if you have any of that good magic that brings people back from unconsciousness, have that at the ready, please.
How did Ravenclaw take the leather armor without damaging the skeleton?
He didn't. He said he just took the stones.
No, I didn't. I said I
He
was
took-
going to take it.
Yeah, he took the leather armor. So these guys are getting mad at me for defiling a corpse, but Ravenclaw already did.
Yeah, Ravenclaw fucked that corpse up. So
And then if he does that, I will grab that leather armor and I will put it back. And you say you're a follower of the Raven Queen.
And I said my blessings.
Does the Raven Queen care if you take stuff off of a dead body? I mean, the body's dead. It doesn't need it anymore, right?
No, you do not take belongings to the dead, as long as a prayer is said. All she cares is that the dead do not come back. And only those who die at the right time. There is a balance.
Dawn is angry that Ravenclaw, messed up the skeleton, but Sally's about to rip the teeth out of the skull, and I think that's a little in my mind.
Well, before they get all into defiling corpses and stuff and start doing things that might anger one god or another, I'm going to go ahead and just anger the things that are here and grab both of these levers and yank back on them with all my might at the same time.
Break them.
Awesome.
Careful.
You crank on both levers, and everybody inside the tomb is now sealed by the stone door.
Oh no.
Oh crap.
Oh no.
I need Siren to give me a dexterity saving throws as all the metal plates rise to the surface.
Thank God.
Ooh, nice save.
Siren, you cannot occupy the two, so I need you to move down. And as you move down,
I did nothing.
the stone door next to you opens, revealing a room full of zombies.
Oh no!
Now, are those metal plates? Are they rose up to the top, so they're blocking?
No, they rose up to the top, slammed, made a really, 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 really loud noise. And you watch as pieces of dirt and gravel begin to rain down from the ceiling. You imagine that the ceiling or this hallway can't take too many of those. We are going to roll initiative.
So the I can't see, but the pillars they went back down, or are they still up?
No, they're like
it was like piston.
Yeah, they pissed in the ceiling and then came back down.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. And then, because you pulled the bottom lever, this door opened.
Oh shit! Hi.
Well, we're safe, guys.
I don't know. Can you open a solid block of rock?
No.
Don't worry, Chris. Your room is probably going to fill up with like ooze or acid or something.
Wine pours out of the sarcophagus.
Yeah. Green ooze comes, or gas comes out of the wall. You got to shove a piece of cloth in there to keep it from coming out.
That was
Well,
slime.
I don't need to breathe. I don't know about you.
Why does this wine bottle say Montezuma's Revenge?
Sorry, I probably should have pulled one lever at a time. Wait, there's symbols on these people in here. One of them is dead and one of them is something else.
You see two unconscious tiefling females and one dead older human gentleman.
Oh, she's alive? God damn it.
I'm going to save her.
I'm gonna kill her.
I'm going to kill you if you try to kill her. I heard her give a speech. I didn't follow her at the time, but
I heard it too. I thought she was beautiful.
It was a moving speech.
And I just hope some of you were able to pick up what I was putting down in this room, or in this hallway.
Yeah, that it couldn't take much more of that. That I'm getting the impression the whole hallway might collapse, given that some of these passageways have already collapsed.
So don't touch the levers.
I'm gonna pull them again.
No.
Just like an
Box
idiot
fall, everyone
barbarian would
dies.
do.
End of game.
I mean, technically, Chani's not the most intelligent of the group, which is why I said it probably might not be able to take too much of this.
She's not. She's not super smart.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Beautiful. That is the top of the round.
I like how Mark is singing.
God, Mark, you're rolling so good on initiative, and these are zombies with their minus to dexterity. What the heck is this?
Marcus singing.
Vox.
Zombies don't get 17 for initiative.
the floor just slammed into the ceiling, and you watched as Siren tumbled off of the ground next to a door, and now she's screaming, "Zombies!" And there's cultists in front of you. What do you...
Shit and shit again. Shit.
Careful, there's not enough toilet paper for that.
Too late.
Right? Better get some wipes.
Mark sent me some very creative solutions.
They were good.
Remembering what happened earlier, I'll take my rapier. I'll look to Shadi. It's like, hope you got them. I got Siren, and I will run over to help.
Okay.
Like 5, 10, 5. Oh, you look pleasant. And now I'm gonna take the one right here.
Can you guys see their health?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I know you can. You're too far away.
It was mainly the cultists.
Okay, what are you doing, Walks? You stabbing?
Yep, I'm going to stab this one.
Okay. You slice right into this sucker. No resistance.
Huh.
Nine piercing, very good. The closer you look into the room now, you look at this strange sarcophagus, and it's open at the top, and you can see where this one is sort of crawling out of it, like pushing itself out, as if maybe there were a lot of them buried in this one sarcophagus at one point.
Oh dear. They had to just yell, okay, I don't think I can take this alone! Help! Help!
I think everybody else is stuck.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it. Hold my ground.
This cultist is going to rush forward. Scimitar and torch in hand. He's going to come down, or she's going to come down, sorry, with a scimitar. That's the zombie sheep. For a 9, you bat it aside with the haft of your greatsword, and then he tries to reach over and brand you in the face with his for a 12. Knock that out of the way as well. Ravenclaw.
Step to the side, Shadi, and I will unleash an Eldritch Raven.
Is that your Eldritch Blast?
I trust I can about half the whole time, so
16 hits.
And he'll push him 10 feet back as I call out to the Raven Queen. The strike.
Okay.
Wow.
She really doesn't like the fact that you fucked that body.
And she's dead, so.
It's not dead, it just smells.
No, the Raven Queen is a dead god.
I know!
gods don't really die.
Are you going to stay there? Okay. Hmm. 5, 10, 15 slam attack against walks. Actually, you know what? Since it's you, Zach, it's going to be a bite. 13.
That's a match.
I need to toggle advantage.
And the return of Leomorn happens in walks.
Okay, you take 4 points of piercing damage. Give me a con save.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I don't like that.
This zombie is going to slam with his forearm for an 8.
That's a miss.
This zombie is going to move 5 feet up, attack with his arm, and then go 5 feet back. You can attack it if you wish. Another 8.
All right,
You
yeah.
want to take an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna just whack at it.
Okay.
Like, no.
You only need an 8 to hit it. 12 hits. Okay, Keelim, with a ferocious bang, the stone door slid shut, sealing you guys inside the tomb.
I will turn to Salad and I go, "What did you do?
I did nothing.
What did you do?"
If anything, it was Ravenclaw. He's the one who defiled this place.
I'm gonna look through the sarcophagus, see if there was any trigger mechanism.
Give me an investigation check.
Mark, did we also feel this room shake from when the pistons went up and hit the...
You could assume that you felt the room shake with how hard and fast that stone door slid back into place. But yeah, it was pretty brutal. You dig around, and you find nothing that's left other than the skull that Sally wants to rid of its teeth.
Help me. Let's see if we can get this door open. Forget the teeth. That'll be my turn.
Yeah, I gotta move to the door.
This zombie is going to bite. 6.
Nope.
Siren. Walks is under attack.
So,
Little help.
yeah, I'm gonna cast. No, I'm gonna step into his spot for a second, and then I'm gonna attack this one right here.
Okay. $14 hits.
And I'm gonna disengage and go over here again.
Okay. You don't. Do you want to disengage?
Oh, I don't.
I'm just
Yes, he does. Mark, don't do that.
I did. I said disengage.
That's evil. That is evil.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
This zombie is going to move up, and it's going to slam and then move back into place, but Walk's already used his reaction, so it will not get hit. 11 Walks, which you're
That's a
getting
miss.
pelted from all sides, but it's easy right now. They seem to be moving slow, and you can read their movements pretty well.
Mark, sorry, real quick. Does the door open inwards or outwards?
It doesn't open inward or outwards. It slides. And the only way you guys were able to open it is because you were able to get your fingers into the stone on the other side. So currently, you guys are looking at a wall and a flat piece of stone with no finger holds on the inside. The only way you guys open it was because you guys were able to get on the outside corners and push it. On this side, it's flat.
Okay, seeing that, Thorn's just gonna bang on the door,
Okay,
let it.
make an attack at the door. Crack! You hit it with the haft of your sword, and you do make a divot, and you cause it to crack. Roll damage. Okay.
Then I'll step back here to give somebody else a chance to go up. And that will be my turn.
Beta.
Beta is also going to see if she can, like, help maybe break down the door or something.
Okay. Are you going to hit it with your rapier half? Or are you going to punch it?
Yeah, she's going to try to punch it?
Okay, so just go ahead and make a rapier attack. And the damage will be 1 plus your strength modifier. You just need a 10. You just need a 10 to hit this door. So you're gonna use your short sword.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 points of damage.
Because she doesn't have a rapier.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, she can stay right there.
Okay. John.
Alright. I did not like that cultist trying to stab at me with its scimitar and burn me with the torch. So I will grasp my great sword in 2 hands and step forward and slash it at him, at this cultist right here. I'm going to go ahead and use my point of inspiration since I don't want to lose it before next week.
Sounds good.
So I will have advantage, but not reckless advantage. God, come on, game.
A 12 will hit.
Oh, thank God.
Are you just saying it hits for him?
No, they are wearing leather armor with +1 dexterity for an AC of 12.
Oh, thank goodness. Because
It is
every
the-
time I roll with advantage, I seem to be not doing so well.
It is the
all right,
standard cultist armor.
Fantastic. I do 9 points of slashing damage. That cultist right there.
You fuck him up. His torch flies over to the corner, and he's cut in half.
Nice. Alright, so he drops, and then I will grin kind of evilly at the cultist behind him, and feeling kind of actually rather bold, I'll just step into the room right in front of this cultist.
You step into the room, and you see the cultist that you're grinning at sort of smiling back at you, and he's shaking. You don't know if he's excited. You don't know if he's scared. You just hear him murmuring the same thing. Blood, pain, blood, pain.
That's right. That's what you're gonna get. Blood and pain. Ah!
Okay,
Right on,
and
my
here comes a scimitar attack at you, and 17.
Ooh, that one will hit.
Cuts across your stomach for 4 points of slashing. And then he follows up with a 15 with the torch.
That will also hit.
And he, like, putting out a giant cigarette on your shoulder, he just shoves the torch in it and gives it a twist, burning you for 1 point of... It's a very petty attack.
Yeah, does it snuff out the torch when he does it, or does it just burn me and stay lit?
No, it just burns. Like, the torch is still sort of soaked with the oils around the flammable cloth that they have wrapped around it.
Okay, cool.
Does he say Indy, I love you, and attack?
Yeah. Sally.
Looking at the door, I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's gonna work because I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy on it, and I could summon harmless tremors. My thinking that it will maybe, hopefully, even though it says harmless, would help loosen the door for them.
So Sally is going to shake the already unstable hallway.
It says harmless. It says harmless. So if it does nothing,
it says harmless. It won't do anything. If you want to expend a spell slot and give me an Arcana check to empower your cantrip, I'll let you do something.
No, I'm not going to. It was just an idea, and she thought she would try it. Attempt to help. But if it does nothing, I am not going to. I am saving spell slots.
Can't you just open a unlocked door with that spell?
Are you sure you don't want to pull a Logozo, Chris? Are you sure?
This is not a Logozo character.
Is that the end of your turn?
We'll see.
I think it's that prestidigitation. It's not thaumaturgy does that.
I just copied and pasted it.
Yeah, it's literally it's right from your text there.
Oh shit! I did not see that. So can the door open then?
It's not unlocked.
So there you go.
It's locked, sealed, and you guys are trapped inside this room until you can break through.
But you said that we just had to push it open.
No, that was before I pulled the handles, guys. I have a feeling that me pulling the handles did something to the doors. I just gonna go out on a limb there and say that since all of this happened when I pulled both of those handles, might be connected.
Inside the silence of the tomb, you guys hear Johnny's voice. I think it was my fault. I pulled the handle.
So all I see is Sally standing there, and then it's just like a little shade, just like a little bit of dust falls down. And I go, "That's it."
Yeah, just like hands on her hips, and she like Mary Poppins points, and nothing happens.
Well, I tried.
Walks. Zach, you're up.
Okay. It's really hard to tell whose health is.
So the one in front of you on your south is damaged pretty hard, and then the one next to you on your left is damaged pretty.
Annoying little cretins. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the. I think the south is the weakest one, so I'm gonna try to get rid of him first.
Looking at how badly damaged they are, you think that the one to your left is more damaged.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll take care of that one then.
Okay.
Damn it!
Sadly, a 6 will miss.
Little help here.
You have a bonus action. Do you wish to use it?
I don't think I have anything I can use. I don't think any of my spells is bonus.
Okay. Ravenclaw.
Stepping there, I realized Johnny must have went further in. I am going to fire at the cultists that I can still see.
Okay. $17 hits. Another one.
I knew that was gonna
What in
happen.
the hell?
You guys and your cantrips are just like, yeah, that's sad.
Okay. You cannot
It'll
get
get
pushed.
better.
Say that one more time.
You cannot get pushed due to the chained up, unconscious tiefling behind her. Or him. This one's the him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The one you missed is going to bite you.
Oh no.
13.
That's a match.
2 points of piercing as it just rips another chunk of flesh from your shoulder. Give me a con. Okay, this one here is going to...
I am down to 5.
You know what? I'm going to make this as horrifying as fucking possible. This one is going to bite you.
Oh, come on.
This one is going to move 5 feet up and 5 feet back to bite you. You can make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yeah, I'm going to strike this thing. I want to get rid of these things.
Missing with a 9 is you're starting to get desperate and flail, trying to keep these zombies from eating you alive. 17. Keelan.
Well, I guess I will follow Thorn's example.
Okay.
I'm going to just make 2 attacks against this door.
Okay. Crack, roll damage.
And I'm going to bonus action hit it again. That is 2 max damages, so the door reduces its AC by...
Crack, crack, and you're watching as your fists are leaving dents and pieces of almost shale are sliding off as you're dismantling this door with your fists.
Don't worry, once I get its AC to 0, it'll be open.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
I will step back.
This zombie is going to bite Walks.
Oh, come
Oh
on.
man.
21.
That's it.
No!
3 piercing.
I'm still
Walks,
up.
Give me another,
I'm
give me
still
another
up.
con
Oh my
save.
Oh, jeez.
Wax is going to turn into a zombie.
Okay, thank you. The siren.
Thank you. I don't understand that.
Your meat shield is just getting devoured.
I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try hitting this one again next to him.
Cast
Okay.
Fireball.
Oh.
17 hits.
Die, zombies, die!
Okay, I need to make a con save. So it's a DC 19, so here we go. It is dead. Okay.
Scooch. I'm gonna be on top of this one, and I'm cutting action, disengage, but I'm staying next to him.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, come on.
This one lurches forward, is going to try to bite Walks.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, Lord.
he moves backwards. Walks, you already took your reaction.
Yep.
However, Siren, you can make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I will.
Slug at this damn thing.
Gotta get rid of these things.
And it's on this one in the back. A 13 will hit. Okay, Thorn, it is your turn.
Have we dug out enough to maybe get a grip on this thing, on this door? Or do we
You can
still have
try.
to... Sure, we'll go ahead and try and pull it open with what we've done.
Give me a strength check.
I'm going to use my inspiration because I really want to open this door.
Sounds good. Sheathing your sword, and you just take your right hand and you spin it really fast as you thrust forward, digging your fingers into the stone. Punching through the stone, you sort of grab it and hug it from the hole, and you just strong arm it breaking the lock that is sort of holding it closed and just leaving shattered stone everywhere. The door is now open.
I'm gonna step out here. Take 2 steps. I am the master key.
Ravenclaw, you look behind you and you see Thorn doing his best RoboCop walk.
They're cultists.
I will end my turn here.
Beta, you heard Thorn bust through that door. The door is now open.
Thank the gods. We're stuck in here. And she is going to walk out. 5, 10. And 25.
Okay.
We'll land her
From your
there.
current position, you hear Siren and Walks to your right fighting, and you see Chani fighting a cultist, and in front of the cultist is a red-skinned tiefling girl that's sort of bound to the wall unconscious.
Well, that's not boding good. So, this guy with the torch is one of the peeps that are by Shanti, right?
Yes, it's one of the dead 3 cultists.
Okay. And he's not dead.
Nope, still alive.
Yep, she is going to sacred flame that sucker.
Okay. Okay, he succeeds. So you're going to do anything with your bonus action?
No. She's going to stay there for now.
Chani.
All right, sorry, I was enjoying that image of River. She's just badass. Okay, this cultist did like basically put out a lit cigar in my shoulder, so I'm going to have to decapitate him like I did his compatriot. So I will attack him, and I'm going to go ahead and attack him recklessly because I'm mad that he slashed me and burnt me.
Okay. $13 hits.
Wow. 12 slashing damage. That's pretty good.
You cut him in half, but in the other direction.
Nice.
The first cultist went down with a right to left. This one was a left to the right.
And then, just out of curiosity, since I did kind of put it in there that I had heard the Tief, I can't remember her name. I always forget her name, but Carla's previous character give the speech that she gave. Do I Yes, thank you, Callista. Do I recognize one of these tieflings as Callista?
Give me a perception check as you're looking quickly at both bodies.
Yeah, that's fair because I also didn't, get too close. I was in the back of the crowd.
Okay. The faces are badly bruised and beaten. You see that although the skin is red, there is like purple and like orange discoloration that just comes with having that skin pigmentation. Very puffy. You think the one on the north might be her, but you're not sure.
Okay. So even if that's just what I think, what I would believe, I'm going to run up to her using my movement there, and I assume she's chained to the wall.
They're all chained to the wall. Even this elderly gentleman that seems to have been stripped of his clothes, just kind of in his chonies and an undershirt. He's sort of just limp, hanging, not breathing. But the 2 female tieflings are sort of hands above their heads, sort of slouched, and you see them in fitful breaths.
All right, so basically what I'm doing is I'm just kind of... Is the floor dirt or stone?
The floor is lava.
The floor is lava.
It's a dirt floor. The same as the tiles inside.
So I'm just gonna shove my greatsword into the dirt next to me and kind of put my hands on the chain, like I'm gonna try to yank it out of the wall. But that ends my turn.
Sally, the door is open.
Yep, I look at Keelam, and he's looking at me expectingly.
And bringing the yells of "Help! Help! It's eating me!"
Seeing I see into the room. I'm going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Are dead bodies at full train?
They are difficult terrain. So you're running by the zombie room?
I can't stop and attack. I have to use my action to double move. And I will just be getting in the way of the people who can attack on their turn.
Oh, okay.
And I will go up and check on Chani and these unconscious tieflings.
Okay. Top of round 3. Walks. You're getting devoured.
Yes, I'm noticing this. Crap. I really wanted to save this, but I guess, like, in a moment I can find, like, space. Like, the moment I can find, like, a break, I'll tug out my one healing potion, and I'm just gonna chug that thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 for healing. Okay, very good roll. You get 9 hit points left. All you have left is a bonus action. Do you wish to use it?
Wait, what was that? You cut out there for a second.
You have your bonus action left if you want to use it for something.
No, I'll just hold my ground.
I look over and I see what the lady of the Raven Queen hates the most: undead. I will call down a sacred raven upon the one in front of Wax.
Okay. Okay, dex save. This is Sacred Flame. It succeeds. Somehow it succeeds. With a 6 dexterity.
Can I just, like, yell over a Ravenclaw? It's like, the center! Aim for the center!
Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Okay, this zombie's dead. This zombie is going to bite at Siren. 17. 2 points of piercing as it takes its small little nub of flesh into its mouth and begins to chew. Give me a con save. No worries. This zombie in the back corner is going to lurch forward and it's going to try to punch you, Siren. Smelling the new blood. Okay. Here comes a slam attack, and both you and Wax can take attacks of opportunity if you so wish. 20. You take an additional 3 bludgeoning as its forearm just waves out over the other's shoulder and just slams you in the cheek. Okay, go ahead and take your attack. Wax, are you going to take an attack? 18 hit.
I don't know if this thing will kill it right there.
It's still standing.
Yeah, I'll help out.
Okay. Okay, so it needs to make a DC 15 con. It does not, and it falls. Keelan.
Alright, I'm getting out of this place. Oh, looks like that's a bad sign. I will get here and I will throw one of my copper nails at this.
Sounds good. Eight hits. Siren, your turn's coming up. 3 pierce.
4-3.
Pops one of its glassy, foggy eyes and sort of green yellowish pus kind of flies out. Gross. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just like, get out of there.
This zombie's gonna bite and walk.
like, what do you think I'm trying to do?
14 walk.
Just over.
Okay, you take 2 points of piercing damage.
Right back down to where it was.
Siren.
I'm gonna go for the one that was biting at rocks.
Okay.
Yeah, with rapier.
It's like, just get out of there. What do you think I'm trying to do?
Ooh, still alive.
I'm sorry, Walks. I have to leave you.
Just barely alive.
Just go. I got you covered.
Okay.
The one
I
your turn's
disengage.
coming
Go 5, 10, 50. 40.
Okay.
I think I can stand on here and that make 30.
I think that's where Sally's standing, isn't it?
Oh, yep, that's
Yeah.
where Sally is.
Sally's just underneath the cultist.
Okay. I have.
Siren,
But if,
you have 2 very lovely lovers standing next to you.
oh. I'll just stay there.
Okay, just to make life difficult on everybody. No, Chris, I've been doing it. They've just been failing miserably. I've failed every undead fortitude roll I've had.
Okay, I just like wait. I mean, I was missing them.
They roll good on every save except undead fortitude. This zombie's gonna move up here next to Walks and bite him. 11 misses.
Yes.
Thorn. There is justice to display.
Can't get in there. Let's see. Yeah, there's no room for me to go. Is there a space over here?
There is a zombie in that space that I just moved there.
Yeah, to get to this zombie is 30 feet, so I can't get in.
Let's do something fun and cinematic. We're going to have an opposed strength contest.
Okay.
I only rolled a 10. You beat me. I will allow you to move forward and shoulder tackle this one and push it back against the wall.
I will do that.
Because that just looked really cool in my fucking head. I'm going to say that takes your action, but you're now in the space. And you can hear Walks crying. That is thankful that his saviors arrived.
Never fear, for I am here.
Beta.
Alright. Crap. Can't even see the kid.
If you move into Ravenclaw space, you can barely see this guy, but there's a guy directly in front of Thorn. And he looks like he's about to fall apart.
I can also see a zombie right here that looks full health, unless he's not standing there anymore. He's right next to Thor. This guy. Over here.
Sure, I'll let you attack him.
A thing. Okay. Come on, character sheet. Jesus.
Are you Sacred Flaming? That's a 14. Does that succeed?
Yeah.
Okay, are you going to use your bonus action for anything?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
If you want to move, go ahead and move. Chani, it's your turn.
Alright, so getting both my hands grip on the chain on the wall, I'm going to try to yank it out of the wall. Just pull it out. Breaking the wall.
Give me...
I'm going to
call this... No, he drove his sword into the ground. Or she did.
Okay.
I'm going to play this like tug of war. You're putting your foot on the wall, grabbing onto the chain. Go ahead and give me a athletics check. You pull the iron spike out about 3 inches from the wall. But it is still embedded.
Alright. That's fair. I'm just giving it all she's got.
It's definitely a lot looser in your grip now.
Yep. So I will get you free. Don't worry.
It's too late. Never mind. I was going to try to inspire you to do it because I have a kind of inspiration.
Well, I already rolled it, so
yeah.
Sally, what do you got?
Which one's the female?
They're both female.
The north and south one are both female. The one in the middle is a male.
They're both female tieflings. It's hard to distinguish their facial features. They're covered in bruises all over their faces. They're puffy. You see where it looks like the cultists consistently burnt them and cut them as if they were being tortured. And this gentleman here he's an old human gentleman who has seemingly deceased.
And can I tell if the others are breathing?
They look like they're breathing, but it's very fitful.
Right.
Like they're having a hard time breathing in the position that they were forced to go unconscious.
What kind of door is this?
It is a wooden door.
I will, as I'm walking by Chani, I will inspire her to be the bigger sister and free these young women, and I will check to see if this door is safe.
Okay, I think that'll have to be your next turn, because I think...
Given the point, point...
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm giving my point of inspiration to Chani, so she can use it on her next turn, so she can. I'm trying to give her my point of inspiration, and then.
Are you looking for magic?
You say there's a wooden door, but yeah, I will definitely check for magical traps because that's what the party wants me to do.
Give me an Arcana check, and I'm going to move on to walk.
So just to be clear, Mark, I went ahead and rechecked the inspiration box on my character sheet. I assume Chris is removing it from his.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Thank
you. Would I be able to disengage here, or?
You absolutely can.
Alright, yeah, he's gonna, like... Alright, I'm getting out of here. I need to go check the other... Someone more capable hold me here? And yeah, I'll disengage.
Okay, using its sentinel feet, it's going to attack you as you move backward.
Oh no.
Joking.
Zombies don't have sentinel.
Don't do that! So you're 5, 10, 15.
I'll let you use whatever bonus action you want to do out there. I'm going to move to Ravenclaw.
Seeing him come running up, scared with bite marks, I'm going to send a raven of light over to Halo. Wow.
What the?
My
Doug,
goodness. Doug, you're not allowed to roll any more
How
ones for the next 3 sessions. I'm sure
Isn't
you've
that
gotten them
3
all
ones
out
in a
tonight.
row? Is that 3
Is it
ones in
the
a
one-
row?
Did you say the one in front of Thorn?
No.
And then... Okay.
Why is it healing?
Because it's a raven of light.
Oh, this is his Celestial Warlock dice. Sorry. I mistook the Raven's Light for the Raven's Flame or whatever. And who was that to?
To me.
Okay. And then you're moving into the room?
I move in. I turn and see the zombie. And a cacophony of ravens is going to echo on this one.
Okay. Wisdom save. It succeeds. It's kind of ridiculous. Please make me roll Undead Fortitudes because it's the only one I'm failing at the moment.
I think Doug has had 4 ones tonight. I think that's how many. Yeah, it's not. I don't even under the you should go buy a lottery ticket because the probability of 4 ones in a row happening in a random number generator is pretty low.
Okay. The loud raucous noises of the spiritual ravens has drawn the attention of this zombie, much like the Walking Dead. They're
roll 20.
This one is going to bite at you. 19. You take 3 points of piercing damage. I need you to give me a con save. This one's dead. Yep, that one's dead. Keelan.
I'm going to attack this one right here.
Okay. The one that just bit Ravenclaw, right?
Yeah, this one over here on the side.
Oh, okay. So you sort of reach in, stab at it. I gotcha. 12 hits.
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Still alive, but barely. This zombie is going to try to slam. Missing with a 5. Very feeble attempt at Thorn's hard iron armor. Carly there?
I'm here. Sorry, I was muted. Sorry. I'm here. I was trying to see if I could get this one free too, since I see Chani doing the same for the other one.
Okay, you're going to pick the manacles?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a Thieves' Tool check. Need a DC 13.
Oh man, I tried.
With everything going around right now, it's just really hard, and you actually bend one of the pieces of your Thieves' Tool to a point where you'll have to use a turn later to try to fix it. Just didn't turn out very well.
Okay.
Too much adrenaline in the bloodstream at the moment. This one... Is this the dead one or the living one? This is the living one, because I took the dead one out. It's going to try to slam at Key Lim from around the corner. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Oh no.
Okay, so it's going to be 7 plus 6. That's fucking max damage on a punch. Holy shit. So 13 max damage zombie punch.
Ouch.
That was pretty brutal. Okay.
I'm going to end this one's misery. The dead should stay on the ground.
18 definitely hits. 7, so this is going to be a DC 12. This one manages to stave off the grievous wound, alive with 1 hit point.
I shall stay here.
Beta, your turn.
I'm gonna guiding bolt the whatchamacallit, that one.
Okay, go ahead and make your guiding bolt attack.
Ooh.
Okay, hits it for 13 radiant. The next person that attacks this zombie next to Thorn has advantage.
Yep. And she's gonna stay there.
Okay. Johnny. You grab onto it and you fully pull it out now. It was embedded about 6 inches in. You pulled it halfway out. And now it's just the manacles attached to the chain and the spike that you have in your hand.
So, so they're free from the wall,
She is free from the wall.
even though they're still essentially handcuffed.
Yes. They still have manacles, the chains leading to the spike that you have pulled out of the wall, but they're still manacled.
Okay, so I guess I want to use that point of inspiration that Sally gave me. So can I break the manacles off her hand and ask if she is the one who gave? And I'll say, I don't know if you can speak, or if you're even very
Now,
conscious.
are you going to use your action to wake her up, or are you going to use your action to break the manacle?
I'll use my action to wake her up first before I
Okay.
break the manacles, because I just want to kind of tap her on the face, and I'll just say, little sister, are you okay?
Give me a perception.
Open your eyes. Oh my goodness.
So with your passive, you see her lips move, but very feebly, and you hear her.
It's her.
Yes.
All right, so
Which
okay,
one?
I'm
Which
set.
one?
Yeah, the one next to you. So I'm kind of excited that I found her, and I say I'm glad you're okay. We'll get you out of here alive. And yeah, I'll say that was my action to perceive and wake her up.
Okay,
I know. I know. Character-wise, Sally did not hear that. I wasn't listening, or
you
whatnot.
heard a murmured sort of mumbling sound, but since Chani was sort of bent over the girl, sort of listening closely, although not very, she was only able to make out the word Callista.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I see that. I asked Charlie, did you say anything?
She said that she'll be okay. I think she'll be fine.
Okay.
You should rescue the other one. This one over here. Get her up.
I'm first gonna make sure this this door secure. That way, nothing else surprises us. Is the door locked? Is there a handle I could jiggle?
You jiggle the handle, and it is locked.
Okay, good. The door is locked. So I will go over here, and I will check on this one.
Okay. This one's still unconscious, and you see Siren's hands sort of shaking as she's trying to rectify the situation of her broken thieves' tool. The sort of adrenaline and everything sort of coming to a head as she's trying to get this lock off this girl.
Oh, I didn't see Siren here. She's for me on my screen. She's underneath this token.
I'm just going to move the cultists off, but there's 2 dead bodies of cultists.
Yeah, that's fine. I honestly didn't see. Well, if Siren is there, I will say the room is secure, and I will come here to check on everybody else.
Okay. Rocks.
Just taking a breather after nearly seeing my death twice already. He's going to look over and, I guess, meet up with the others in the other room.
Okay. Are you going to use your action for anything?
10. I don't think I got anything I can do really.
Okay. So you can move into the room. Just note that where Sally's standing is difficult terrain, and if you want, you can just take the dodge out.
Let's see, 5, 10. So I guess this would be a 20 and then 30?
25.
Oh, 25. Yeah, I'm gonna be right there and press myself against the wall, take the dodge action, just catch my breath.
Sounds good. Okay. Just note that this one has advantage against it.
So I will aim at that.
If you're making a ranged attack, you will have just a regular attack on it. Okay, 22 hits. It just makes the con save. I'll say it's pushed back to here, but it has one.
Did each have advantage on that attack?
Yeah, but it was within 5 feet of him, so yeah, he would have had disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha.
This zombie being pushed back is going to hit the sarcophagus, lurch forward. Is going to try to, punch Thorn for a 9, missing. Keelan, it is your turn.
I am going to just disengage because I got hit pretty hard.
Okay, sounds good. This zombie is going to try to... It's stupid. It's going to try to bite at Thorn. Breaking teeth on the hard metal. Siren, it is your turn.
I'm gonna check the guard right there for keys.
Okay. What's your passive investigation?
Investigation.
Is it higher than 11?
Yes.
You find the keys on the belt on the outside of the rooms. It seemed each of the 2 guards have a key ring.
Okay. And I go to unlock the manacles, if I can. My next turn, if I have to.
No, easy enough. I'll just say you unlock it and sort of take her out, and she kind of slumps on the ground. You try to cradle her. You can use your action next time to wake her up if you wish.
Okay, sounds good.
This one's going to try to bite you. Jesus, 19. I can't miss Doug for some reason. Oh, fuck. He takes a big old chunk out of you. And you sort of scream out in pain. That was a big boy bite. You're still bleeding, okay? You don't get to tell me what to do. It was a big chunk. Thorn.
I'm going to attack this one because it keeps hurting my ally.
Okay. And it seems to be the healthier of the two. Or the three inside. Oh, yeah. It's dead, I think. Yeah, it's dead. Doesn't even get to make a save.
Down.
Okay. Beta.
Okay. Oop. Let me take that off.
Alright, if you guys don't kill this zombie, I'm gonna tell this tiefling to wait a second, I'll be right back, and the zombie's gonna be dead.
And the one right in front of Thorn is barely alive, or is that one?
They both look like they're ready to fall. It only seems like the strange necrotic magic is keeping them alive. Each one only has 1 hit point.
So that was 5, 10. 15. 20. Alright. So I am going to do the Words of Radiance on them too.
Okay, is this a wisdom save or a con?
Con save for this one.
We're gonna go Thorn. We're gonna go you first, and then the one in front. Okay, the one in front of you fails.
Yep.
The one in front of Thorn fails. As long as you do 1 point of damage, they're both dead. Okay, they are both
Dusted.
Mm-hmm.
I like how you can just speak a word and kill things. That's that's a little bit terrifying.
She walks in there and she just kind of goes, die, in Elvish.
Now die!
Oh god, what is this?
We are out of initiative. Shawnee, the longer she stirs, the more you can kind of pick up. And you hear her say, Where is Callista? And that's where we're going to end.
Oh! What? Okay.
Who said where's Callista?
The one I thought was Callista. So I just have my arm around her and I'm kind of trying to help her to her feet, like kind of holding her up. So I'll move myself there, but yeah, I'm just trying to help this one up. And I imagine Siren is unmanacling them.
Siren, the tiefling in front of you seems to be a little bit older. Definitely older than the one that currently Chani is cradling. The one that Chani is cradling looks like a sort of teenager. Maybe the 14, 15.
Hmm.
Two sets of keys in hands. Does anybody want to inspect the cultists really quick?
I'll inspect it.
I would do the same.
Okay. If both of you are inspecting the same body, one of you roll with advantage. If both of you are doing two separate bodies, one each of you give me an investigation.
Investigation? I'll do one separate, that way.
Okay, so both of you give me an investigation.
Nope, I am too focused on the pain.
Okay, Walks, roll 1d12.
Oh no.
Sally, roll 3d12. you find an extra set of shiny steel manacles on the one that you are currently inspecting, and that seems to be the only other thing he had. Sally, you find a tattered letter sort of folded up. You also find a black candle, and you find an unholy symbol of Bane.
Okay, I wrote those down on my character sheet. That way, for reference so we can continue the role play or whatever for next week.
Right on. Well, I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did.
I did.
Ouch.
I'm fine.
Whenever my monsters can eat Zach, it's a good time.
Yeah, several characters went down with the Sturges. That was a fun fight.
That was too close.
I was expecting everybody to be a bit more cautious moving down the hallway after the first sleeping trap and the teleportation trap, and then seeing the harpoons. So I was like, oh, they're definitely going to
Nope.
around.
I was surprised that freaking Jeremy goes, I'm going to attack the metal armor.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what are you doing?
I mean, it's PTSD, man. I thought it was a smart decision, but the Sturges were awoken by the sound of it.
Yeah, when you see metal armor that's just sitting there where two of its limbs have animated, you check.
This is
But it
true.
was missing its limbs and head.
No, it was missing its arms, I thought. Because that was the gauntlets that was attacking us last time.
I was just waiting for somebody to